Hello, all of you wonderful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar, Season 2, Episode 27, A Secret Spot. This is one of our Pokemon tabletop RPG campaigns being run with our custom Scar system, or Stories and Creatures in Alternate Realities. The system is available for public playtest via our Discord, which you can find through the link tree down in the description below. But for now, let's go ahead and get started with this stream here with introductions, beginning with Enja.
Hello everyone, and good day. I'm your storyteller for this evening, Enja Lumerias. I play the allies, I play the enemies, and I orchestrate all manner of events that will be befalling our players today, starting with Strider.
Hi, I'm Rex Strider, but I am playing Chomper, a fire-water type Crocodile hybrid of Totodile for Coco. I'm going to pass it off over to Raharu.
Hello there, everybody. I'm Raharu, and I'll be playing Paz, the solo water type Sobol, as well as Elvaroda, or Elba for short, the water ground type Quagsire. On to you, Gimund.
Hey, hi, I'm Gimund, and I'm playing Pyroclast. Dark, sometimes Ghost, Fire Charmeleon. Currently he is Dark onto the Scruff.
Playing Scruff, the ground ice type Swinub. Apologies, I woke up minutes before our starting time. Onto Zim.
I am Razim, and I am playing as Squirrel, the dragon fighting type Riolu, and embodiment of ADHD. Go ahead, Vane.
Hello, I am Taldeus, and I'll be playing Vane, the dark flying type Murkrow.
And now for the recap. Go ahead, Rex.
Well, I believe when we last left off, we were looking through a lot of different time warp stuff. Like, we actually looked through at least, 3 or 4 of them?
Something like that.
Yeah. Oh, man. We saw a mix between, I believe that day we saw Sigmund talking with Noah, as well as Sigmund engage. We saw they engaged with a fight with Vane last time, right?
Yes.
So
with an evolved Vane.
Yeah, with the evolved Vane, it was like a pretty epic fight where
we didn't get to see.
We didn't get to see anything.
We didn't get to see it, but
was gone.
Vane did win, but yeah. Let's see. Help me fill in some gaps there as well, if you don't mind, Enja, because I don't want to, mix up. There was a lot of different ones we saw that day, as well as we.
There was one with Sigmund and Kaza practicing.
Going with Sigmund and Kaza practicing. That was one that actually Squirrel took interest in and started imitating and kind of doing shadow boxing, I like to call it, as well as Chomper was very much interested as well in it. Vane took interest as well, I believe.
Yep.
Mainly because Kaza.
Yep. And also, one of the less important ones, but still important, was we saw that Sigmund's able to tell when a timeline's about to end, and he took Kaza with him somewhere.
Oh, that's right. He did take him somewhere too, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
That was a different one, but yeah. I think that's pretty much all the important ones we saw last time specifically.
Yeah, and then we ended up a location. We ended up getting into the guild hall, right?
Yep, the in the Oasis area thing.
Yeah, in the town of Guthrum.
All right. And who was the main person in that one that was in the guild hall? I know we're focusing on.
That was
someone else.
CL.
Yeah, we're focused on CL.
Yeah, it was basically Sigmund meeting up with CL after all these years after they met as kids, and CL just kind of left.
Started deflecting his fireballs and whatnot. I remember that. He was
Oh,
just
yeah.
going, "Oh, they're just fireballs," and CL was deflecting a lot of the fireballs. Just that the Sigma was getting angry at him about from leaving so suddenly.
He just deflected a special attack with his fist. That shouldn't be possible.
Exactly. Yeah, that's about where I was remembering we're leaving off at when it comes to stuff. If you want to help me fill in some more stuff, please do.
Well, we saw that. Well, basically, Sigmund and CL ended up becoming a team at CL's behest, and Sigmund just kind of went along with it and kept going along with it for quite a bit some time. The Sigmund actually kind of. I wouldn't say tolerated CL, but he just kind of remained by his side for a long time, making sure that the guy didn't end up causing trouble, because on any mission that is not fighting related, he ends up trying to fight. He ends up trying to fight anyways. He even fights people that he's supposed to be rescuing.
That is true.
Yeah, and they remained a team for a while actually, until CL just kind of got lost one day, and they just lost each other for a second time. After all that, we ended up finding another job, because the town of Gutham was somewhere where Sigmund never went back to again again. And Belf ended up helping us cheat, because he just let us he kept the door open with the tear open with his claws. So we got to see 5 visions there. We saw one, and it ended up getting refreshed. Then we saw another, and the wish entity ended up catching on what Belf was doing, and ended up not refreshing anymore. So only 3 were left, and we saw all of them. I'm gonna need a bit of a recap of all of that. I think the ones we saw were Did we saw Timeline 0 in that one, or was that in the other session?
Timeline 0 was in the beheading area.
Okay.
Okay, so
He's getting mixed up.
yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so I remember that we saw one where Pyroclast was involved, where it was him and Edge with a completely different team confronting Sigmund under his basement, where apparently when his bomb to destroy heaven was ready, and well, I suppose he was about to unleash it, and well, they were definitely confronting Sigmund about it, apparently under the behest of the gods, and well, Sigmund just got into his final boss mode.
Yeah, I think in numerical order, it was the one with Noah freaking out.
Mm-hmm.
That was like the lowest number. Then it was Sigmund and Kaza training. After that, it was the Pyro and Edge one in the basement. Then there was Sigmund being able to detect a timeline and leave with Kaza. And I think because then number 5 would have been the 0. I think, or I might be forgetting one.
Yeah, I don't remember the last one either.
And feel free to jump in on that last one. I was going to go into also we had a big talk
One
about
of them
the
was
Pokemon
Noah
Bible.
and Sigmund, where it ended up with Sigmund successfully calming him down, and then kindly asking, "Could you cry on the other side of my chest? Those ribs are broken."
Yeah, that was the low number one that I mentioned with Sigmund and Noah.
Mm-hmm,
I was like,
that was
what,
a
like
sweet one.
712.
That was a sweet one. Another big thing I remember is that we had a big conversation about the Pokemon Bible that we actually got to look into in depth. And,
Yeah, the Great Ascension after Caldi was translating it, and Elba just decided to translate it himself just for the heck of it.
I'd like y'all to go into detail with that one, but I know for the gist of it, we didn't agree like 100% on what to do afterwards, like usual. But like it did solidify for a lot of the characters the that the gods needed to go. And for Chomper, he still had his empathy kicking in of wondering if he should kill all the gods, especially when some of them didn't want to do it, from what he was reading in his interpretation of it.
The gist of it was that the gods are supposed to be in a cycle of reincarnation, but at some point, some of the gods in heaven decided maybe we don't want to do that. Maybe we just want to remain alive and just keep our current positions. So they made a they made a plan with the gods that are in hell to basically they asked them to destroy hell, because if hell is destroyed, that will apparently break their cycle. And well, some of the gods in hell were not were on board with it, but some of them weren't. So the ones that were on board with it decided to basically kill their compatriots and have them reincarnated until they get replacements that do agree with them. And once all of them agree with them, they went ahead with the plan. Hell was destroyed, and well, that's how it went.
And basically, the argument was Vane being very adamant that if this is true and this is the case, then every single god except for Giratina needs to go. And, Chomper not wanting the nice ones to go if they weren't at fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, usual Chomper empathy things. But yeah, that's basically what we found out. It was a big thing for learning about the gods. Yeah. Anything else?
Nah, because we kind of ended off with that being the...
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh,
Gimund, you're fucking awesome.
Gimund _ tipped $10. Tradition protocol authorized.
Gimund, thank you so much for that tip. That is the first tier of the tip goal completed. Thank you so much. I am very confused by this tip goal because I was not aware that there were any sisters that were came up at any point.
Oh, you'll see.
I'm sure we will. I am still confused.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only time sisters have came up is when we first found out about the time instability from Samantha talking about having a sister.
Yeah.
But, I don't know how that's going to be relevant to this, but that's the only time that I could really think of sister being relevant.
So, in other words, I am very intrigued to see this tip goal get completed because I want to know what the heck's going on about it, but I think it's up to off to you now, Enja.
Uh-oh, did we get timing?
Uh-oh, the timing happened again.
Oh no.
Whom shall we begin with? Because I believe we were all together, but everyone had some different feelings on some things, as I believe they were asking Atrana what is next.
Oh yeah. The last thing we did was I think that one of the last thing we did was asking Atrana what other stuff was in store for us in the illusion.
Yeah, and he's skipping forward a bit extra because it does seem that they become quite close.
$15.
Yeah, I remember that actually.
By the way, Enja, are you using the good mic or?
Not right now. I've brought the laptop out to the kitchen because I'm multitasking a bit since apparently it was unanimously decided. Yeah, we know Wednesday is the day where you're doing things, but if you make dinner at the same time,
I got.
Yeah, I feel that one.
I
Yeah,
just literally got asked to make dinner 15 minutes before the stream, so I get you.
I wonder what's for dinner.
Some people just don't know schedules from other people. They might have not even thought about it. That's what I hope, anyway.
Oh, hey, tier 2's complete.
Yep. Thank you so much for that tip, Merle. That completes the second tier of the tip goal. Thank you so much for the support. Hey, Ido.
Hey, Ido.
I think if I remember the last, like, couple important things. Oh,
bestowal. Raharu95 tipped $15. Quite anointed it.
Thank you for that tip as well, Raharu. Thank
You're welcome.
you.
Jeez. I want some sister bonding today.
yeah.
I'm just
Whoever
curious
sister
what
is.
it's about.
I think
Oh.
successful dono goes successful. You've got curiosity for people.
So, Enja, please mute when you're not talking, because background noise is loud. Sorry. But yeah.
Okay, and sorry I interrupted you, Tao. What were you saying?
I was just saying, if I remember correctly, the last things that were discussed that we had to watch was, like, I think, like, Sigmund and then meeting Tree, the whole thing with, Sigmund becomes a saint.
Oh yeah, that one.
We don't get to see the process, but we get to see him before and after.
Yeah. And then Sigmund, and then Sigmund, and I believe we also have the scene of Sigmund and Arceus destroying Tree, and well, Sigmund stabbing him.
Yeah.
Stab.
Stab.
Gleaming endowment.
Another one. Y'all are
Oh,
sister enthusiast over here. It's like an anime.
Razim coins Razim loves.
Ido, thank you so much for that tip. That is the tip goal fully completed. Thank
Hooray!
you all so much for working together and getting that done. Thank you.
Y'all are awesome.
Well, now we've completed it. Now we just possibly need to wait a week.
We'll see what happens today. She already has it in mind now, so I guess they can put it somewhere in today.
No, it generally it is meant to happen the next session, but it might.
Okay. Didn't have any idea about how that worked, actually.
Yeah, it's meant to happen next session, but if it happens early on, like, you know.
Wait, what was last session's one then?
Oh no, sorry. Last session I've not been keeping track of tip goals.
Me neither.
Originally I was, and then I got caught up in things and then just stopped doing it.
I just thought it was
Last
this session,
week's
so that's why I
one.
was like, go ahead, Zach.
let's make our own.
Let's make our own. Okay.
I wonder what that's about. I guess we'll see today. Because I don't think it happened last week.
So, there is one thing, though, because Atrano is going to pause a little during his looking forward search, and then asks, "Wait, hey, didn't you want to talk to them, Chomper?"
Yeah.
I mean, he's quite the changed man now. You might get something, and he's going to tap the side of his ear as if they're signaling for your headphones.
Toronto wants Chomper's headphones.
No, I
Yeah.
think he's referencing heart sense as well, though.
After all. They changed quite a lot since the last time when he was a tiny small boy.
Yeah, true. And Chomper kind of takes off his headphones for a moment and looks at Atrano. And you want my headphones?
No. I think you need to go talk with Sigmund again. Interact with him properly, and then you might get something out of him. What was your thing?
It's hard said, you mean?
That's the one.
You're right.
Your
Maybe
music
he's-
thing.
Yeah, he has gone through a lot, and maybe he has a different, song, and then going on with his feelings. Okay, I'll give it a try. Chomper's gonna go and kind of approach Sigmund. We're basically really close to Sigmund, right? He's kind of in the same area.
Well, you have fast forwarded a little more, and
Yeah.
Sigmund and CL are in the guild hall again, but well, CL is insisting on holding his handle, and Sigmund is not paying it any attention, as he is just continuing to deal with people in his monotone as usual. But CL is paying a lot of attention to that hand in contrast.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Chomper's gonna do an approach. And just kind of wave both of them. I guess both of them together just kind of give a wave, both of them, I suppose. Did you even notice Chomper? I guess it was like, hey.
Event CL notices Chomper right away, and well, it's not really terribly surprising that he practically yanks Sigmund away from the person he was talking to go say hi to you, Chomper.
Oh.
Hey!
Hey!
Hi, you were talking to me?
Yeah, I just wanted to, say hi, see how you're doing, and yeah, I see
That's
you.
great.
I see you and Sigmund are getting
So?
along.
Of course we are. We're a team. You people. Oh.
Yeah, teamwork.
As Sigmund was getting ready to berate CL again before looking over at Chomper, and recognition flashes in his eyes. You haven't aged a day.
Yeah, it's a long story, I guess, but yeah, you've definitely been getting bigger, and you made a friend. That's nice. Yeah.
I suppose what you said before wasn't completely incorrect. As Sigmund now looks down towards the hand, looks at CL, frowns, and then looks back at Chomper with a neutral expression.
That is actually adorable.
Oh man, I wish I actually had some time to make some foods and whatnot. I don't think I have any. A Chomper has any foods in their backpack. But let me check something.
Well, you don't have to worry about that much, as Sigmund is going to start rooting around in his pocket, as if checking for something.
Rank up.
Didn't get
Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Oh.
Rocco! Hello! Thank you very much for that raid. How was your stream? Thank you for sharing your community with me. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a great stream. You guys have come into our Lost in Chaos Scar campaign. It's one of our Pokemon tabletop RPGs. So I hope you all settle in and enjoy the show. Go on.
You were in the middle of taking something out of your pocket, as Sigmund, I believe.
Yep. As he pulls out, a red gummy.
Ah, Jumper gleams up. I was looking for those. I was trying to see if anyone was selling those around here, actually.
They're, high demand. He's going to say as he will reach over and push it into Chomper's palm. CL asks, "Hey, aren't those your chop?"
Chomper beams. Thank you. Yeah, I can use this to help cook with. Awesome. I just want to say hi to you two and see how it's going. And yeah, just oh, if you don't mind, I would like to try to do that heart sense thing again. See how you're feeling, if that's okay.
Sure, go for it.
And CL, I think you're pretty cool.
Hi.
You should
Sigmund's never talked about you, but you seem like a friend, so that's special.
Yeah, you're a friend too. I'm definitely, I consider you a friend. Just make sure you take time to think about people's feelings more when you do things. But you're pretty awesome. Pat, pat, pat. Jumper just pats on the shoulder.
CL doesn't seem to completely get it, and Sigmund could not be rolling his eyes harder.
Dude, I feel like CL is just more excited about the fact that Sigmund apparently has 2 friends.
Indeed.
My God,
Jump.
2 whole friends,
Jumper's elated that Sigmund.
and I'm one of them.
Two friends.
Jumper's wagging. He's beaming because he's literally got a gift from Sigmund, even if it is past their another dimensional Sigmund whatever image. It still counts. Alright. Jumper's going to do the heart sense roll.
All right.
Oh boy, I see some 10s and a 1. I see another. Oh, that was so close. It's a double 2, so that's snake eyes, right? That's how that works. It's another snake that has 2 instead of 1s.
Well, here's the funny thing, actually. You have now gotten 3 2s in that roll.
Well, there's also 1, 2, 3 6s. So if you vigor, that goes to like 6 successes instead of 3.
Indeed.
Ah, okay. Let's vigor that.
So 2 sets of 3. I'm amused by this and could give a bonus.
It's the Cerberus roll.
It's a Cerberus roll.
It's not an official Scar thing, I don't believe, but if you're the
No.
storyteller,
No.
if you want to do that,
I'm just perpetually amused by repeating matching numbers.
I am too. If it's
It
not
makes
obvious.
the dopamine in his brain go burr, and happy storyteller give a bonus.
Noted.
I think that's what he's getting at here.
I am cool with this.
I mean, if you gotten I am also usually willing to accept a full house if you have if you have like 5 numbers in sequence.
We're just gonna play poker at this point.
Mayhaps. I mean, you've already got 1, 2, 3, 4. You just need a 5, and then I just give it to you.
But yeah, I guess I'll use the vigor. That way I can make it a 6.
No need.
Okay.
Because something interesting is going to happen. You use Heart Sense, having learned and watched Sigmund a great deal, and clearly he has at least some small notions of friendship towards you, considering that he just gave you a gummy that is the favorite of fire types. He is also a fire type.
That is actually a big deal.
But there's someone in the way, as you don't get Sigmund's tune. You get CLs!
Ah! This... Oh boy.
Congratulations, you have gotten CL rank 1.
Oh, wonderful. CL's just has a louder, like this. Like I can kind of hear Sigmund's in the ear, but all of a sudden there's something blaring a lot louder, like it's being turned up in volume.
Correct.
Oh boy.
That makes a lot of sense.
Do I already have that song, don't I? Didn't you give me on the Google Doc?
I will put it in Scar, or I will put it in the link chat.
Let me go grab that. I'm gonna listen to it now.
As this one, have you been sharing what they are called in your playlist?
Oh, not on the playlist, no, but I can like say out loud or just type it in.
Okay, because of the ones you have, let's see. You have Sigmund 1 when he was very young. Pinocchio, the lying child.
Yep.
You have Kaza's rank 1, today's shy look, the child who wished to vanish. And Samantha 1, Little Red Riding Hooded Mercenary, a vengeful woman.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
And now you have CL's rank 1, Peter Pan, a child forever.
Oh, boy. Yeah, makes sense. That makes sense. Let's see. You said you put it in. Did you put it in Lost in Chaos? Did you put it in the doc? Let me see, grab that real quick. Grab that.
I put the theme in Lost in Chaos so everyone could have a look at it. Dust in Elysium
cool.
Tale, track 8. Albadis Forest.
Albadis Forest.
That's a
I
great
like that
game.
name.
Chomper's nodding to the beat and like just kind of, vibing with it for a moment.
It is a very adventurous song. Very lighthearted, very energetic, very CL.
Yeah.
Chomper looks... Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that does fit him. But I imagine Chomper if realizes that something is wrong.
Like, this isn't
Chomper...
Sigmund at all. Wait, checks CL rank 1. Oh!
Yeah, you've changed
He's just
so
way
much.
louder.
Honestly, and Chomper's like looking over and like for a moment is confused, but then starts realizing that Chomper doesn't have mono headphones. They're stereo. A lot of the sound's coming out of the right ear, and Chomper turns their head to the right to CL, and the sound goes right to the middle. Like, oh!
Eyes sparkling. What you doing?
Yeah, this track is bopping. Very adventurous. Very, it has a lot of, youthful spirit to it. And just kind of has a pop to it. Feels like an adventure.
He's looking over to Sigmund, so confused, but happy regardless.
Oh, I can hear emotions, like empathy, empathy kind of sense. Through my headphones. Yeah. I kind of understand you a little better now. Huh.
Oh, that's rad. A lot of people get confused and bothered by me for some reason.
Me too!
Yes. Sigmund is going to wrench his hand free of CL's hand and put it on top of his head in an almost consolatory pat. Everyone gets confused and angry at you, CL.
Sigmund, this is really cool that I get to learn more about you, CL, but I really want to learn, more about you, Sigmund. Could you give me a few minutes, like 2 or 3 minutes over in the mess hall real quick, or is there a kitchen nearby? I just need a little bit of time, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll go get some food. Yes, go chew.
Jumper scampers
As
into
CL bounds away.
Chomper scampers into the kitchen if possible, and there's a plan that Chomper has he wants to do real quick.
I just imagine that CL just jumps when he goes to another place.
Sigmund, he better not bring a whole ass table again. Those have to stay there, CL.
And Jumper kind of like tries to grab CL, like, hey, come with me real quick. Come with me, I need your help for something.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. I have a question for you, CL, as they get to the kitchen. Do you know what's Sigmund's favorite sandwich? You've given him a bunch of sandwiches already. What's your favorite sandwich?
That's tough. But I think he likes cheese.
Cheese? Oh,
yes.
So he wants cheese in the sandwich.
Yes, cheese and pepper and onion and...
Okay, I have an idea. Let's see. This is one that I've kind of thought about and I've learned while watching Nim, a friend of mine. Okay, I can't make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, but I've heard that you can add jam if it's spicy onto some sandwiches and it tastes good. Here, let's grab this cheese. I need you to go ahead and Chomper hand pushes over a pastel. I heard that if you use
they're gonna come back with a monster of a sandwich.
Use this. I'm going to need you to not use it too hard. Use it very softly, but it takes a bit of strength. Can you mush this up? And Chomper's going to hand over the red gummy. I need you to mix this with this. Chomper's looking for any kind of jam available, like some kind of like possible
There
raspberry.
are some, but the kitchen staff are a bit confused as they are seeing us CL pulp a red gummy in his fist.
Perfect. Yes, just like that. Okay, now
Off
you're
in
gonna
the
mix
middle
this
of his negotiations with Belf, Nim is just getting a shudder of absolute terror from something horrible happening.
This is a crime to Nim.
Something about me is that I'm just glad that Chomper is the one that CL is the one that Chomper is conversing with, because otherwise, I think anybody else would just be kind of questioning why Chomper knows so much about them. CL is just going along with it.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Like, oh man, a friend, a secret friend. Oh my god, oh my god.
I am going to now show you the sandwich I'm making. It's a blueberry white cheddar grilled cheese sandwich using the gummy for more of a taste for it, as since it's it's good for fire types. It's going to be used as a part of the berry jam. It has a sweet yet cheesy taste.
They pulp this fish too.
No fish. I got in trouble for that one time. You can't mix fish with things and chestnuts with everything, as well as sweet and salty is good for some people, but you gotta make sure you what's the word? Balance it. The flavor palettes like wood, but not wood. It's like a palette in your mouth. Sorry, I'm new to this, but I knew you need to make sure the flavor's good.
Wait, this isn't salt. This is white pepper.
No, not the pepper. Not the pepper. Here, and Chomper's making sure. I've done that before. I made that mistake 5 times. Here, use this instead. And Chomper's going to hand them the proper seasoning to help with the palate. Right. So
CL is very gung ho, and Chomper, you really have to keep an eye on him. because he almost put flour, just raw flour, on the sandwich.
Chopper is
Wait,
definitely
Wait,
watching
this
him
isn't
like
salt
a
either. Wait, this is...
Okay, let's mix it. Chopper's making sure to keep the key ingredient away from CL, but is letting CL like work on other things that he can replace and fix if they mess up.
He also is not melting the cheese, he is pulping that also for easier spreading, obviously.
That
Cheese
could
jam.
work as long as we toast it properly. That should still work. Okay, let's see. And
Okay, however, if left to CL, there's going to be 6 inches worth of cheese between those 2 slices of bread.
Well, you know how much cheese that Sigmund likes. Do exactly how much that he likes when it comes to the cheese. Be right back. And Chopper's gonna poke over to the kitchen staff with knowledge of past experiences. Hey, can I pay you to use some more of this stuff? Anything I'm using? I'm just making 1 grilled cheese sandwich, if that's okay.
They're going
Sorry,
to
I'm
look over to him and say, "You just want to make 1 sandwich? Sure, go for it, I guess."
Okay, thank you. I didn't want to take anything. Yeah, I make sure everything's okay for me to use here. I know food's free, but stones and gems and anyway, forget about it. It's something in the past.
Those are free as long as it's being given to someone who's gonna eat it.
Okay, let's see. And Chomper's gonna just scamper back and focus on the sandwich and do his cooking roll for see how much he can make the sandwich good.
Okay, now I'm afraid you're going to have 1 difficulty because CL is involved.
Oh, he's talking about it. That's fair.
Do you think CL was actually going to help you? No, he's a liability, dude.
For anything that can help me, I'm literally only Chomper is literally only checking CL for information for the sandwich. Like what kind of sandwich is that?
So he has prepared the ingredients and now you are disavowing him from the sandwich.
After the flour incident, yeah, Chomper's mainly wanted him to help with the pulping of the gummy and ask about information on what CL would like as a sandwich. But Chomper's folk making the sandwich. It's just a sandwich.
Understandable. You may retract that difficulty as
Okay.
he is not allowed to help anymore.
Nah. Chomper literally talks to him like, "Hey, I'm gonna go from here. I know when it comes to teaching, I'm not that good, and from Nim has once told me to let him finish the dish after I've helped. But do watch what I'm doing so you can learn to make better sandwiches and do what I do later. Yeah, it's good to watch when you're a shoe salesman, shoe chef.
A shoe chef.
Yeah. But it's not with shoes. Do not use shoes. People will get mad at you. All right, I gotta hurry. And then Chomper's going back to cooking.
Shoes? I didn't know you could cook shoes.
Me neither. Let's see. All right, I need to get a roll check. Sorry, I know craft, right, for cooking.
Yes.
Soul food. So soul. I see.
I mean, if you wanna, I'll allow it.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Expertise. I can't just keep using empathetic. I put a lot of love in my food. Which one? Zim. What was the one that Nim uses the most when it comes to his cooking?
For what exactly?
A sandwich.
I mean, considering you're trying out your new thing with the red gummy jelly and stuff, I would say innovative.
Oh, you're right.
Innovative, or also probably instinct if you're just kind of like eyeballing it.
I will also say that for attribute, Nim usually uses soul.
Alright, that's what I'll use too then. Alright, let's do this. Rolling for sandwich using grilled cheese, raspberry jam, and we're using the fire red gummy, so it's gonna be pretty slick, cheesy, sweet taste. What-a? Oh,
You know, if Way was there, I could give you 3 more that, but he's not there, so sorry.
No. That might be a willpower there, buddy.
Yeah, or a bigger, actually. Yeah, there's
I
three
mean, it's
sixes there.
one success. It's not a failure.
You could also vigor it and turn it into 4 if you how much vigor do you have?
Right, that's three
I have
sixes.
1 vigor.
Again, that's
3 sixes,
you-
good signs. Fire type, yay! Let's do that.
If you have 1 vigor overall, you've used 1 vigor point, so you can't use any more. If you have 1 left, then
He
I
didn't
have-
use it last time.
I have 1. I didn't use it last time. He didn't.
Oh yeah, okay.
Storyteller said that. So I'll go ahead and use it. Bam. 1. Use it 1 for this turn, and now make me have 1, 2, 3, 4 successes. I think that's pretty solid. Again, I'm not doing the most craziest thing in the world. I'm just mixing a gummy with raspberry and, using the flavor to make that mixed in with whatever the jam flavor is going to work with. So.
Oh boy. If CL had been helping you with this, that Robo had given you 0.
Oh God.
It'd be like those sandwiches that makes everyone faint in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet.
For the side, by the way, Chomper is making a side sandwich for CL as well, just so he has something too. But doesn't include the jam.
when you look over to CL again, he has made an inverted peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Oh, that's unique. I never thought of that. I'm gonna try that sometime.
It's really hard to hold.
There's a reason why people don't usually do that, or at least don't put it in both sides.
Yeah, it'd be pretty messy but fun. But maybe if you put maybe graham cracker crumbs on the outside, you could still hold it a little better, and it would be even tastier.
Maybe.
Chomper's thinking and cooking.
But if I'm going to eat something, why do I want the bread, the least tasty part, to hit my tongue first?
Oh, you're right, Brain Blast. Chomper's going to use that knowledge just then and realize that he almost forgot to put the butter on the toast before he started, grilling it and toasting it. So Chomper puts butter on the outside of the butter to make the bread taste good too. Following that, listening to that.
I imagine Nim is just like constant chills down his spine. All of his hard work and teaching is being undone.
You're
Nim
saying
is
that, but honestly,
entirely distracted from his work on the, the deal and stuff.
I don't know. You're saying that, but this is a good sandwich. You put bread on the toast, and it makes the grilled cheese taste better.
You mean butter on the toast, right?
Yes, butter on the toast.
CL's contagious.
You put bread on the toast. Excellent.
You put butter on the toast. Butter on the toast, I meant.
Look, what I'm going to say is, CL seems like the type of person where if he had the opportunity and it was all he had, he'd make a toast sandwich.
Jeez.
3 pieces of bread.
just with 2 white breads and then a toast inside of it.
I have the picture
Yeah.
of what Chomper's going for and what he's making right now.
I could fully imagine CL doing it in case mixing the bread with the toast makes it taste good.
He somehow turns 3 pieces of bread into soup.
Huh. I've seen bread soup before. It's called goulash or something. I don't know. Definitely something.
My grandma has actually.
You think it'd be fun if I baked this?
My grandma has made a bread soup before. Actually, it's kind of tasty. Actually. Well,
Yeah, you can do that.
Not
I
actually
feel-
bread made. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I feel like Amari puts CL in a timeout playpen whenever she starts cooking.
I mean, yeah, if Chomper had to put him in timeout, basically. I think anybody realized this.
You're not allowed in the kitchen.
I myself like bread pudding. I like the flavor of bread pudding, but the texture of it is just something I can. Ugh.
Yeah.
That's the same with me. That's the same with me and shrimp.
Oh, I love shrimp. I can eat cold shrimp. You gotta get the legs off there. But yes, moving on. Chomper is going to now get the sandwich. It's prepped. It's made. It is I believe it's called a red berry jam with white cheddar grilled cheese with butter on the toast now, due to CL's observations of what he mentioned about the bread being tasty too. So, yeah, Chomper's intention is to bring that to Sigmund, cut in half, and he's going to do that now.
Sigmund would be a bit curious as Chomper returns with a sandwich. He's going to sniff a little experimentally and says, like, I gave this to you.
Yeah, and I want to share it with you. The red ones are for fire types, right? So that means you'll like it too. So I want to make sure you enjoy it too. And Jumper's going to take a claw and cut the sandwich in half and have that cheese is kind of like, stringy and melty between both as he pulls, and give one to Sigmund. Because you're my friend.
Okay. As he is going to take the sandwich slightly awkwardly, probably not used to receiving things that he doesn't demand.
Oh, Sigmund, his best friends are both himbos. I think he's got a type.
No. That or he is their type.
Chopper's gonna have his headphones on while they're having this moment and use this time to focus in on Sigmund for his heart sense again to see if he can actually get more of a heart sense for him specifically for multiple reasons. Big sake of actually learning about Sigmund so they can get out sooner, and because he wants to know Sigmund more.
Well, you are finally hearing it. Sigmund's rank 2, and it is starkly different.
Oh. Oh, snap. I'm hyped for this.
As I am now putting it into the Lost in Chaos chat.
Hype. I'll play it.
The track is called A Road Home. Wanderer whose only comfort is a fool.
Oh. Hopefully it can be fools one day. Chomper would happily be one of the fools. Let's see. Oh. From Kayaku.
This is your first rank 2 song. Which is significant because this is the one track that you can't get into right away. You need to have the corresponding rank 1 first activated before you can get the benefits of this song.
Hey, Jaco.
Yeah, Chomper's feathers kind of bristle up at this as he's listening to it.
From Fate State 9, nice.
Tis this one's a bit intense somehow in some way, but it's not ominous. It's something. There's some intensity here that you just can't quite place.
Slow pace, the instruments, the breeze-like sound. Yeah, this one evokes a lot of emotion to Chomper. As he even closes his eyes as he's just, taking in the moment, eating the sandwich, and just feeling just a lot of emotions welling up.
Curiously, this song is also, the effects of this one seem to be cooperative based. Curious for Sigmund, but useful for Chomper.
You've been through a lot, Sigmund.
As I have now moved it to battle beat properly.
Ah, thank you.
so that you may look upon the effects again. So are you going to pull your Vanishing Act again? Or will I see you again?
I have to keep going to learn more about everything so I can better help my allies. Chomper uses that word very, very easily and then is kind of curious where that word came from. I just want to make sure that I do what I can to keep those that I care about safe. And I need to get stronger, but not just physically.
Okay.
Chomper oddly talks differently for a moment, but also just nods. You keep doing what you're doing.
I mean, I get it.
If you need me, I'll do my best to be here. And if I see you in trouble, I'll do my best to help. I'm your friend.
I'm not one to get into trouble, but I'll remember.
Chomper nods and stands up. Thank you again. That was really good. I hope you liked the sandwich. Thanks for sharing that with me.
No problem.
Chomper nods and then looks over at CL. For some reason, oddly, has an urge to roll his eyes and just stops.
Like, where'd that come from? CL, exasperating even the Chomper.
Especially now after listening to that track. Hey, keep being a good friend, but make sure you listen to Sigmund when he tells you how he's feeling, okay?
I'm trying.
I can tell. And Chomper's voice gets more lighter as like the time passes. You're doing good. I can see that. Keep trying your best. And Chomper's going to give him a friendly punch on the shoulder. Something that other track is kind of pushes him to do in a way.
Friend! as he will return the air light, quote unquote, bat.
I had a feeling that was.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Sigmund intercepts immediately with his own hand, and Chomper, you can feel the floor quake under you.
There's like a breeze that just like, you know that one time like punch when like a giant breeze is like wafts and all the hair on my face just pops back for like a good 4 seconds.
Yes, I know what you mean.
You must really like me. Heck yeah.
Of course I do. Sigmund, why? This is also notable because Sigmund successfully stopped it barehanded.
Wow.
CL has been forcing him to get swoller.
See you later, friends. Chomper's gonna head back to the team.
Get out of here if you want your bones intact.
CL made Sigmund work on his body stat.
Yeah. Alright, that was cool.
So
everything good? Toronto asked, a little curious.
yeah, how was it? Yes, I'm actually curious as well.
They've changed a lot. I mean, for one, Sigmund gave me a gift, and I was listening to his heart sense finally, and it seems like he's changed. He's actually trying to, right now, right in this moment, he's trying to, be a good friend, and he cares about his team. he wants to actually work with them. And well, CL is definitely he has a lot of spirit. His song felt very lively and vibrant. I really think he's a good person that just really tries his best and lives in the moment. He just needs to listen more. He didn't mess up my food, so he was able to do that.
No, he just, while you were making it, made an inverted peanut butter and chicken sandwich.
Yeah. I like how he thinks. He helps kind of... He has a way of thinking that even I don't kind of think about anymore, but I wish I did.
He has a
If that makes
unique
sense.
outlook. We can agree to this much.
Yeah, that.
He's straightforward to an extreme degree, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Like his mentality isn't exactly wrong. It's just the severity of it.
Yeah. I kind of understand him though. Feels a little kindred sometimes. Kind of like with Noah. He's definitely his own person though.
You probably shouldn't learn from him then.
Well, I've learned that, and Chomper's like going in from his past a bit here. I've learned you can even learn from people even if they don't do the right things. You can learn what not to do. So, yeah,
Good.
I definitely can learn from him a lot.
Okay, good. That is actually a good thing to know. Being
Also,
aware
he
of
punches
that.
really hard. I want to punch like him. Jumper interrupts you.
I mean,
Well, if you
don't
train
doubt
with
it.
me, maybe we can.
I would love to train with you. Yeah. Chomper freezes up a little bit. Do you remember that one fighting that Sigma was doing on that vision?
Which one?
The one he was
There's-
teaching to Kaza, yeah.
Yeah. I was watching, and I think I learned a little bit of the technique. It's you can learn a lot from watching fights. It's really cool. I would like to try that with you sometime.
Can't you whatever he was teaching Kaza though, you can't do it.
What the fuck?
What?
What is this pop-up? What is this?
What was that?
Also, why?
It sounded
Why
German.
now?
What was that?
And you got a pop up, it seems like.
Like,
Whoa,
I
that was the
saw
most
it popping
disruptive
up, and
thing
I
I've
couldn't
ever.
press X fast enough.
Random, different. It sounded like German. Sorry, that tore me out. Give me a second to turn on the light.
Whatever he was teaching Kaza though, he's not going to really translate well to whatever you want to do, Jumper. Your body types are kind of very different. Although I guess if you were to evolve, that probably wouldn't be as much of an issue. If you evolve more as a crocodile rather than the second evolution of a crocodile, your body will get more humanoid. A bit. Not exactly to Skrull's degree, but it's closer.
I don't know what I'm gonna turn into. I know we've seen it, but when I sleep, I don't see the same me. So I don't know, but I'm definitely looking forward to it. Chopper seems a little awkward about the idea of evolving.
But that makes two of us. Considering the body I am right now is not the Pokemon I'm supposed to be. But yes.
Well, did you get what you came for, Chomper?
I think I learned a lot.
Alright, should we go on to the next thing then?
Sounds like a good idea.
Yep, let's do it.
Time lapse.
So, let's see. Next is CL takes Sigmund the tree.
Oh, so it was CL that introduced Sigmund to 3? That's interesting.
Well, from what I've gathered, CL is definitely more in tune with tree.
I am not surprised.
So it's
If
probably
I-
pretty natural that he's the one that found her.
That makes a lot of sense.
As they fast forward again to somewhere else where Sigmund is complaining. CL, one more time. Why are we climbing this mountain? It's my secret spot. We are 15 miles away from the nearest anything. Yeah, it's a secret. It's a secret spot. How did you find this secret spot? I got lost and I decided I liked it here. CL. Not awesome. Yeah, it is. There's no one anywhere for miles. Not even the birds. Because we are on barren mountain. Not even rock types would want it here. It's the best secret. It's hidden in plain sight. Do you know the words that come out of your mouth? Come on. It's just 2 more miles. Oh, silly me. 2 more miles.
2 more miles vertically.
Don't make jokes. This is a steep climb.
Are we just watching them from the foot of the mountain at the moment? Or are we at the top of the mountain?
I'm
You're
imagining
watching
that
from
we are like floating ethereally right behind them. Probably
There
could
was
reach out
no
and give them a
other
lift,
way.
but
Yeah. Sorry, what were you saying, DG?
Yeah, he's basically correct. There was no other way, as there are no footholds or anything of the sort.
Yeah, that is fair. I guess we're just ghosts at the moment.
Kind of.
Yeah.
CL is making Sigmund climb a mountain that is completely barren and horridly steep. For 2 more miles. Just 2 more miles!
He is right. Not even rock types will want to go to this place. Maybe ground types.
CL.
There's no perches anywhere. So it's not appealing to flying types either. But finally, climbing higher and higher still, they reach the top. As Sigmund just rolls forward, wheezing desperately. CL. Some way, somehow. If this isn't worth it, I am going to push you. I wanted to introduce you to a friend. If I could so much as raise one arm, I would do everything within my power to ensure that you die today. Hi, tree! Hello!
Thumbs up.
As this is an enormous tree. You've brought someone! Oh my god, are they dying? No, he's fine. He just does this sometimes. He just needs a break. We'll take your heart. He seems a little mad. He'll get over it. Hate. All of my hate.
I love this interaction.
Yeah.
Oh. Really?
For hate's sake, I spit my last breath at thee.
I will survive only to spite you. With my last breath, I will curse thee. As Ciel and Tree are talking in a very animated fashion, before Sigmund recovers enough to shove a berry into his mouth. And then gets a bit enough energy to begin to sit up and look at whoever the fuck he is talking to, and finally seems to be taking in that Ciel is talking to a tree, and the tree is moving and talking back to him. What the fuck?
Oh, so tree actually moves here. Interesting.
Well, you might not remember, but in Guild Tales, she did technically become a treant.
Ah, right.
Yeah, she is able to move.
No, yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. That is one big tree. Ah. Ha. Hey. She didn't get changed into a Pokemon in this world.
Nope.
Now
Ciel,
that's surprising.
you never answer questions sufficiently, but I must ask. What is this? This is Tree! I'll kill you. No, my name is Tree. I'll kill you both.
Nim gets another shudder down his spine.
Him.
Before horror seems to dawn on him as he looks between Ciel and Tree. Oh god, there's two of them.
This is getting out of hand. Now there's two of them.
Do I see?
Whatever you said, Pyro, I didn't hear it. Your mind picked.
Would you like to repeat that, Gimund?
Nah, it was just something being
Sigma, there's something wrong with your mic. It's sometimes your stings just don't finish. Your words don't get caught by your mic.
Yeah, your noise gate or something might be a little bit too high.
Have a good night, Beerus. Awesome, man. DJ is muted.
Yeah, there was a knock that we could hear for a second when he cut himself off.
Fair.
Alright.
Welcome back.
Interruption is over.
Hooray.
God, there's two of them. Come on, she can take us on an adventure. That, CL, that's a tree. Yes, I am tree. I'm not talking to you. You are collective hallucination of all who are stupid enough to climb to this elevation. Clearly, I'm suffering from oxygen deprivation. No, I'm real. I'm so real. Look, I can do a little dance. I'm not. I'm going mad. I'm going insane.
So is being with CL good or bad for Sigma's mental health? At this point, I'm not entirely sure which one.
Oh, it's totally both.
Before Tree reaches over and like starts prodding him. See? Look! Touch! Feel! Wiggle!
Wiggle. It's just a giant pseudo-voodoo.
But botanically speaking, madam, you are impossible. Fibrous bodies are not meant to have this flexibility. As a doctor, I know.
It's just a giant pseudo-voodoo, or the ghost type tree. Trevenant.
Yeah, isn't she red? That's it. I give up. Whatever. Okay, let's just embrace it. Fuck it.
Praise the insanity.
Sure. Why not? I will shelf every objection I have to the situation and just let's see what happens. So, CL, what is this? It's Tree!
What the hell is
What
this?
does Tree do? She talks. And she takes us on adventures.
See, you gotta take one of her leaves, roll it up, and then light the end of it. Magical.
Wow. Real magic. Dank magic.
DL. I'm so glad to have met one of your friends, but you better have an excellent reason for bringing me up here, or by the end of this day, you will be fertilizer.
You will be what?
Fertilizer.
Ah, yeah.
I will plant you betwixt her roots so you can be together forever.
Oh my god.
Does Tree say the funny dumb thing?
Which one?
Does that mean we'd be married?
A proposal. Shut up, you. Also, what?
You know, I don't know what.
Okay, you explain. What the hell is he talking about adventures? I'm so glad you asked. Come, touch my trunk. I'll show you. Sure, I could do with a curse today. Why not? So I don't have to, like, slit my palm or anything, right? No, just touching is fine. Cool.
Touch.
As then, Upon placing both their hands on her trunk, they vanish.
Ah, so is this her space manipulation at work?
Tree pipes up. Yes, I have taken them to another dimension.
Now, which one?
Which
There's
one?
the one with our group, and then there's the other one. Are they
I
connected
don't
now?
remember.
Ah,
I took them away to go on magical adventures. Sigmund had such mental hard times.
I'm not surprised. I mean, as much of a hard person to get along with Sigmund is, I imagine this whole sequence of events was just mind blowing to him.
Yes, it was.
Hey, Tree.
Yes.
Are you connected with the other you over there right now?
Yeah.
No. Wait! As she's going to go over or float away from Chomper as they become real. Artanis, I didn't authorize that. You! Hello? You! Wait, could it be? It is me! I am you, but older. I am you, but younger. Family! We are more family! Oh my goodness! I've never had this opportunity to talk to me, who is not me. I feel the
This
same
was a
way.
mistake.
Yeah, I was about
So
Yeah.
many moments of just.
As soon as you ask that question, I'm just sitting here like,
oh no.
this is not going to end well.
Well, I mean, I don't have any experience with Tree, and Vane only knows like a little bit about it, so it's just like curiosity. Are you connected to yourself because you're weird? The answer
the
was
way-
no, but now this is happening.
By the way,
Oh,
enjoy
boy.
your donation goal. They are sisters now.
Oh!
We did do it this serve. We did do it this game. Sister, know how long I missed you.
It's Tree and Tree.
It's the Tree and Tree show.
I love Tree so much.
That was
Wait, so
excellent.
does that mean I gotta protect both of you, or y'all the same person, or oh
Protect?
boy?
Oh my God! What are you
Chomper,
talking about?
Chomper, they're the
Protect from
same.
what? Wait,
Chomper,
you're so small. You're so big. We are so different.
Chomper, they're the
Oh,
same.
boy.
Chomper, they're the same person, and one of them is an illusion of the other. Do not forget that. Do not get confused.
They seem like sisters though. They're talking to each other. How there only one of them? I don't get it.
Honestly, if there's gonna be one thing that wouldn't even surprise me is if this version of Tree manages to survive being in a fake time instance.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe, but where would she go once this world vanishes? She'd just be floating in the void or something.
Well, Tree already did mention our Tree that she kind of gets pulled out of the timeline when it resets and then put back into it, but loses a lot of her memories, so
Ah,
I have no idea how her powers function, but if nothing else, we might be stuck with this now.
My powers operate from this. It is a space ham.
This
Space ham?
explains
I'm interested though. Don't knock it. Space ham sounds delicious. Tell us more about the space ham.
It's
Is
right
it like
here.
the Hamels?
Oh my God.
what?
How did you know about them? You're so popular, big sister. You're going to be so popular, little sister. Oh!
I like this.
At what point does Space Ham explain any of that?
Well, you see, now I don't remember since this was before it was given to me, but one day, during the middle of a very important meeting, a space grandma opened up a portal and dropped a ham that was growing in the middle of the meeting table. And then,
because no one had any idea what to do with it, and it was continuously growing, and they figured this might be a problem. They put it in the roots of little baby me, who was sucking the life out of the ground, and I just started eating and sucking from it. And then I became me. Or at least the younger version of me. That's my story too! Wait, where is your ham? Oh, it's... don't worry about it. Did you eat it? Did you succeed? Not quite. But it's still connected to me, so maybe it's fine. Amazing. Anyway, here is the space ham. As the ground quakes and shudders, as tree branches up themselves, as she reveals the quantum ham.
Oh, sparkle, sparkle, sparkle eyes from Chomper. That's so big.
It's enormous. I'm eating from it forever.
Well, there's one thing about this. Nothing about this explains any of your powers, just that you have a source of power that you can feed off of. You've explained nothing except that you are apparently in a cycle of having permanent food.
Yes.
This sounds great.
I think tree may be just some sort of entity that comes from a world where there's crazy magic about. That's the only explanation I can think of.
Yes. Because I have connected to this, I am now in every dimension simultaneously.
You are
I am a multi-dimensional existence, and I can go between all of them.
Excuse me. You are simultaneously in every universe at the same time. I mean that is one step away from universal omniscience.
What is that word?
Omniscience means that you are aware of everything at the same time.
Cool!
Does that mean she's a god?
I'd love to be one. Wait.
No, don't be one here.
Do I? Do I want that?
At the very least, you don't want to be a god here. Being a god here means you have to die every once in a while.
Oh,
Chomper's
no.
shaking his head.
No, thank you. I am quite fine, thank you. Plus, that doesn't work for me anyway. If I get destroyed, I just pop up somewhere else. And just think that you were very rude to me.
And if you get destroyed, you will just respawn in somewhere else in that world, or will you just be gone from that world?
I'd be somewhere else in this plane of existence.
Ah. So it's not world, it's planes of existence. Fair enough.
I mean, there's so many of them anyway.
What do you do if you go into a plane of existence that only has fire inside of it?
Oh, that one? I adapt.
You
Huh.
what?
Yeah.
Okay, I think this is enough questions for Big Tree. Maybe we should move along.
Scruff is going to womble up to the big tree, though.
Atrano is going to ask, "What are you?" "I'm Tree." To which Artenis is going to say, "You're asking the wrong question." "See, Tree, do you even know your own powers?" "Not even a little bit." Okay, that's fair. You can just do it with no concept of how it functions. Nope, but it's fun. And sometimes I find a whole new one. Just because. Like your, apples? Yes, they are delicious and good for you. Cool. That's neat. That's real neat. As he's going to, pick up Vane and start carrying him away from Tree, turning him around so that he is not even observing one aspect of her. Okay, Vane. Let's just look this way and ignore that.
This is ridiculous.
Scruff is snuffling tree.
Hello, tiny friend. If you are a mole, sorry, but chewing on my roots is very not satisfying because you will never make progress.
Chomper walks up as well. I'm supposed to keep you safe, but you're kind of big now. How am I supposed to carry you around and keep you safe?
You keep me safe? Wait, when is this?
Chomper, you're supposed to keep the small one safe. You're not putting the big one in your pocket.
Well, I didn't say that. That's what the problem is. The small one went to the big one.
Oh, I'm here. I'm still here.
Just take her back. She's a little staff, Chomper.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
are you there?
I can
still?
become equipment? Well, it takes circumstances, and you have to be really sure because, well, you'll see. You'll find out. How mysterious.
It's yeah. Let's separate them. Let's separate them before this tree knows what's about to happen, and we are forced to get a reset.
Oh,
Scruff
okay.
is going
Come
to-
back, Tree. Let's go.
Okay.
Scruff is going to start shuffling up tree.
Well, I enjoyed having time. So this is what it's like to have a sibling. It's so incredible. You know, the not adopted kind. Wait, am I adopted? Are we adopted? I don't know.
You sure we have to separate them? You sure that they seem to be getting along and they're siblings and?
Unfortunately, Vane has been turned away from Tree, so he's not there. He's not able to see Scruff climbing up Tree currently.
Chomper, as much as I don't want to separate these two lovely sisters, if they keep talking to each other, I'm pretty sure she's going to blab about something that these three shouldn't know. And if that happens, we're definitely gonna be reset. So.
Oh, I need to keep them safe. You're right. Ah, dang it. All right. Hey, did Archery? You should come back so we can go. It's time to go. It's nice. Yeah.
Okay.
Although Chomper is wondering if a heart sense would do anything in the situation, but usually with deities or very powerful beings, it's kind of dingy to do that. So I don't know. I'm just gonna. Chomper is not gonna do.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it with Tree. As much of a childlike innocence she has, she also has almost universal omniscience. So that kind of power may just mess you up, trying to sense it.
Yeah.
So what's Scruff doing climbing?
Scruff is shuffling vertically up tree.
Scruff?
Oh, he tickles. I mean, just a little bit, but it counts.
Schnuffle, schnuffle.
He's so good. Look at him. Look at him. He's so cute.
Maybe you should get down from there, but also I kind of want a hamel. Do you have hamels on you?
Half pull. But yes. Here we go. Shake it, shake it, shake it.
Nice! Yeah! Chomper's going to get distracted and also... Ah! Chomper collects. You said 3?
Yes.
Oh, snap. Chomper collects all 3 of them, puts them in their bag.
Hooray. You got some apples.
Hamels, yay!
Just to clarify, we watched Sigmund disappear at tree, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Scruff is snuffling for Sigmund, and it's just going to confirm, yes, he is indeed now not there. Before piping up, so you moved Sigmund to another dimension.
did she?
Yes, I did do that. Hello.
Hello. So
Wait.
we could just go home through you, right?
Yes.
We could leave right now. Okay. But, Scruff, remember the library thing? When we used tree to teleport around, the gods saw it and started blowing things up, remember? Would that happen again?
I could always throw up a veil.
Oh no. See, this mountain spot's a little special. I don't know why, but like, no one attention to here, like at all. The air is kind of funny here. Makes people a little funny, like makes them want to go away.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
Chomper, remember that we're specifically trying to go through the entire thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we should probably follow Sigmund then, right?
We're not allowed to see things from outside of this world in this time thing. I already asked, we're not going to be able to see anything like, heaven, because that's a different plane, or the other dimensions.
Scruff has one question for Tree. And he's gonna snuffle up Tree out of range of anyone that might try and pluck him off the tree before he asks this question.
Yep. Oh boy.
Oh, I hear dice rolling.
It's a 0.
Yeah.
Well, remember that you have equipment.
Oh no, I'm saying that was from Elva. Elva
Oh,
will be
right.
0.
Mm,
Scruff is gonna pause and then just go.
I'm a
You
willpower that. Go ahead, you continue.
You can see other worlds, right? You're in them. Okay. And he's gonna look over at Tree Branch Tree and can you still see in other worlds?
Not from inside here, but yes.
When
Would you
we
like
get
me to
out-
find yours?
When we get out, let me know if the spirits are doing okay. That seems important.
Spirit. Wait. I might.
It seems important.
Yes. As it seems like maybe she's almost got it, maybe? I will find it. And then I will tell you. I will tell you. Yes, I will.
Scruff's eyes are focused long enough to look at both trees and smile, and then he just bimbles back down again.
To which then Big Tree is going to ask, wait, is it that one? Is it that one where gods basically are just? To which the Staff Tree is going, shh, we're helping that one. A secret.
I've heard the vaguest mention of gods, and even in Bimble state is just like looks completely annoyed / that's not my problem anymore. And just happy Bimble's back. before bouncing back up to his spot. The tallest person's head.
Okay, and I did a lore check with Elba to see if Elba has heard of this place before. I got a 10.
This place, given what you've seen when you look over the edge, what you've heard, this is the Desolate Mountain.
Do I recall anything about it? That
Well,
they said about it?
For some reason, a long time ago, it has been theorized that this mountain was made artificially to be higher even than the spine of the largest mountain range ever in this world, that would reach and pierce the skies itself. And so, the mountain itself has been damned, if legends are to be true.
Ah. Okay.
And as such, there is something about this mountain that wards off everyone, even ghost types want very little to do with it. As little as possible, and there are no dungeons even close to this mountain.
Mm-hmm.
It is a mountain practically quarantined away from the world.
Yeah. Elba's looking like he's thinking about something until he realizes, oh, what was it called again? The Forbidden Mountain?
The Desolate Mountain.
Yeah. Oh, we're in the Desolate Mountain. Now this is a place I never thought I would set foot in.
And CL climbed it because he was too oblivious to note the bad feeling.
I wonder what Sigmund was feeling that entire time then, because I get the feeling that he was feeling it.
Yes.
And I suppose the only reason why we're not feeling is because we were ghosts for a moment there by ourselves. We were ethereal. Or maybe we're just being protected. We're just being protected by being the people that are supposed to be observing the wish entity, or the what you may call it, we were supposed to be observing the show.
Yep.
Huh. Oh.
Go ahead.
Yeah. We're in this desolate mountain. I mean, the only thing I know about this place are legends, but I mean, even legends can say stuff. Apparently, this mountain was actually made artificially in order to try and reach the heavens. But because of said purpose, the mountain ended up being condemned. Like at the from what I heard, it just gives off an aura that basically wards it off from others. Others get warded off from it. I get the feeling the only reason we aren't feeling it at the moment is because we are the creatures that are supposed to be watching this whole thing.
EG, I have a question for you.
Yep.
If he looks around, can Vane see any incline or surface or anything that looks similar to the that looks similar to what he saw in that one memory in Season 1 he pulled out of Sigmund's head a little bit?
Yes. However, it does not seem to be the same.
Alright.
The fact that those two could just clamor like that is quite astounding. Not going to lie. Did you think the Seal just kind of ignored the war just by sheer force of will? I mean, at this point, I wouldn't even be surprised.
I feel like Seal didn't notice.
Which means the elf was noticing, and the only reason he decided to ignore it was just because he was following CL. Ah, those two actually got quite close. That is actually kind of heartwarming. Not gonna lie.
So, do we actually care about seeing Sigmund become a saint? Even if we won't get to see the process?
We might. Because they do come back from this trip, and then they make several trips. And then Sigmund evolves out there once, comes back a Delphox. Relevant. Aha!
Chopper pipes up. I have a stupid question.
Ask away.
Is the saint kind of like being a god, or is that more like an angel?
A saint is basically a god second in command.
That's what I thought. I'm interested to see how he became one. It's kind of why I'm kind of worried about killing every god, because isn't Sigmund a god? And we've seen how he's lived his life.
No, he's not.
Well, you just said he kind of is.
He's not a god. He's a former saint, first of all. Yeah. And second of all, being a saint does not mean that you're a god.
It just seems like everybody can be... Yeah, it just seems like all gods are just powerful people that are up there. And almost, a lot of people can be gods, so... I don't know.
Chomper, it's a specific role that they're filling.
Yeah, it's not that simple. It's not that complicated, but it's not that simple either.
Gods are not just super strong.
It's not simple?
Gods are not just super strong people. Gods have a specific role, and also in this world, it is also that they have astral typing naturally now, and also have some level of, I'll just say, mandate. Being a saint does not mean that you are a god, even if you are powerful enough to be one.
When you are a saint, you do share the power with the god that you are a saint of, but it's minuscule compared to what the gods can do.
And it's specifically bestowed by the god.
Indeed.
If you blow up heaven or something happened to that, would you possibly be killing saints too?
I mean, if you blow up heaven, everything in there will die, and not the gods. Not only it's not only the gods that live there.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to do that. Well, maybe
well,
if we focus on
I'm not going
gods.
to ruin the entirety of heaven. I'm still considering the whole shaped charge possibility, but we might just have to manually, personally kill them.
I think that would be better than the big way, because
I mean, we did agree that, well, this world got all messed up because heaven got destroyed. We don't know what will happen if heaven is destroyed, but it can't be any good.
Well, specifically, it's that there's heaven with no hell.
Yeah.
Belf might be remaking hell So if he does, we can't destroy heaven unless we're also going to remake heaven. We can ruin it a bit, though, so long as it isn't destroyed and it can recover. In fact, that's probably for the better, because a recovering hell and a recovering heaven would also be in balance.
Got you, I think. I just worry that we'll hurt someone like how Sigmund is, that's, you know, just kind of up there. Or maybe there is a god that isn't all bad. Yeah.
Doesn't matter if they're not all bad or not, they have to die. They could be as nice of a person as they want. The only one who's allowed to not die occasionally at a certain rate is Giratina, apparently.
Okay. I think I understand what you're saying. It's just hard to think that anybody deserves to die, you know? It's all really, really confusing with saints and gods and kind of gods and
Jumper,
yeah.
do you think a murderer deserves to live?
I don't think they deserve to keep on murdering and be around, that's for sure. You're asking me about death stuff. I've talked about this before. I've had friends that have killed people. And I don't know. That's a hard question.
Well, either way, we should probably be getting a move on to the next thing.
Yeah.
I am
Out of character. Woo! You're asking the heavy questions. Are we going to talk about the death penalty now? Oh, we got religion. We got the death penalty. Woo, boy. Let's move on.
I am honestly very curious to see how exactly the steps that occur of Sigmund becoming a sage. Even if
Lightning Dragon 10065 just resubscribed for 53 months.
Ooh, dang.
Hey, thank you, Lightning Dragon, for that 53 months of support. I think Zim is still stepped away.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for the support.
Thank you. 53 months. Holy moly.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Yeah. And what Wei was saying, I am honestly very curious to see what the steps that occur for Sigmund to become insane. Even if we don't get to see even if we don't get to see his timing heaven and only after he fell down, I'm still honestly curious to see what happens.
Well, from what Trana said, it's just he goes into the church and then after a while comes back out and he's a saint. And that's all we're allowed to see. So if you want to see that, then sure, but...
I mean...
I think...
we could probably see what he does to get the god's attention.
Yeah. Any info is good info, right? You can learn more about them. More about Sigmund. What he went through.
Wait, nuts.
Tree. Staff tree and looks at tree. They're like, I'm afraid time that apparently we must part. I will never forget you. I will never forget you, ideally.
Aww. Hate to separate them, but yeah, it probably would be bad if more stuff got learned. Goodbye, other tree. Be safe.
Goodbye, tiny people that I do not know. Good. As they are.
Enja?
What's up?
Before we Pyro wants to use his soul sight on the area because he's curious.
Are you curious about what Elba said earlier?
Yes.
Fair enough.
And soul the 1. Oh,
Now it's a
but
5.
still good.
Technically above
Two.
average.
3, 4, 5.
Alrighty. Using your soul sight. Now, where are you looking exactly?
Probably just scanning the area, because
Okay, so you're not looking at tree or anyone.
yeah, not at tree, because Chomper and Heart sense about that.
Yeah. Now, you're not sure if you've activated your soul sight, however, because you look around, and it's like your eyes aren't even open. It's black. It's just black. Like you are on a stage, but the stage curtains have been drawn, and there's nothing. It's almost
Okay.
smothering and oppressive.
Hey.
Just so you know, your mic peaked.
Yeah.
We heard nothing.
Oh. Hey, Chomper.
Yeah? What's up?
Try using your on someone here.
My heart sense?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just try to listen in. Maybe I'll pick up something. It's easier when I focus on someone, though. Let's
I mean,
see.
you're-
Why don't you try Vane?
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Ominous
Vane
voice.
with medicine active right now. Let's go on this place. All the best decisions all at once.
I mean,
Sounds like a
who
wonderful
knows? Maybe.
Sounds like a wonderful idea. Let's do it.
I was just throwing a name out. I was just.
Hmm. It seemed
I
like a
mean,
little
you could
easier
always
after I
acquire a
gave.
Scruff hat.
There is Scruff too.
Yeah, we're the highest person. Where are you at? It's hard to keep up with you.
Probably Artanis.
Yeah,
The
the movie
bosses are
Artanis.
Artanis is also there. Smiling at you.
Chomper's going to try something, seeing as he seemed to be a little easier to kind of mesh with Sigmund after the mutual talking and sandwich. Chomper's going to kind of step up and say, I'm going to try to listen in how we're feeling. I want to let you know because I try my best to let anybody know when I'm doing this. But also, yeah, I still don't know everything, what we're going to do next about the whole God thing, and I don't have an answer. I just don't think anybody deserves to die 9 times out of 10. And murder is bad, and if you hurt somebody, you deserve to be stopped. But even then, it's not always clear if someone did murder somebody, so I've seen people that get locked or, die that didn't really do anything, and I want to be careful about that. So it's hard to say yes to those kinds of questions. But yeah, I'm just thinking out loud. I'm gonna listen in, and if anybody wants to just relax for a moment, go for it. And with that saying out loud, Chomper is gonna start the hot sense after opening up out loud to everybody about his feelings and see who he picks up the most now.
All right. It's time to roll then, as there are many people here.
Indeed.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Oh no!
The timing, huh? Hey, any party rerolls out there?
I've not heard any come through.
Nope, we haven't gotten any.
And so Chomper's empathy fell on deaf ears. No one vibed with what he was saying. Everyone was definitely for killing everything. And everyone that causes slights or does
No,
bad.
sorry, you're probably just picking up Vane then.
Yeah.
Robert William, thank you for the party reroll.
Oh, thank you, Robert. You're awesome. I'm guessing I can use that to not totally botch this.
I mean, if you want to.
If you want to.
Yeah, I feel like a botch right here would be kind of sad. So let me try to get something. Everybody's cool with it. I don't like yeah. So
What about Gimund and
Go
Rob?
ahead.
and does anybody help me with this role at all? Like anybody receptive or kind of? I know Pyros was telling me to go for it. Any teamwork, anything like that? Might help with the role.
Just had a sudden realization.
Elba can give you 2 teamwork.
Also, I know you're asking, but I just have to say this because Vane. I feel like you're gonna take negatives if Vane tries to quote unquote help with that. I feel like you lose dice.
Yes.
Fair.
I mean, it's just like when CL was trying to help him cook.
It's one of those things where Chomper's openly saying he doesn't believe that if just because someone does something bad, they instantly deserve to just go, and not necessarily murder. But I feel like everybody in the party has had something they may have done that they felt like that could be seen as you're the bad person, you deserve to go. Whether it's a possible murder with justification, or killing with justification, or accidental hurting of people that they were trying to save. Or hurting of people when they didn't mean to hurt people. Stuff like that.
You should probably make your roll.
I am back. Sorry about that.
Yep,
Welcome back. By the way, you can get 2 teamwork with Elba if you want.
Oh, 2 teamwork from Elva? Okay. Well, let me keep rocking this 10 streak I got going here. Well, I mean, I'll be damned. That's pretty good, I think, compared to what we did before.
Yeah, that's much better.
Welcome back. You said you gave me 2 dice?
Yes.
Well, that equaled out.
Oh no.
Sag.
That what ends up an 8?
Yeah, let's go with that. Dang, even Ren's on team kill the gods. You'd really like
we basically got a book that literally says, "Hey, they all need to die." So I mean,
they're supposed to be on a cycle of reincarnation, and all of them are way overdue for that.
Yeah.
Their library.
I mean, Squirrel's on team kill the gods, but he doesn't feel that destroying heaven is the way to go about it because, well, we've seen what happened when hell was gone.
Yeah, exactly. I think we are all in agreement in that regard. Even Bane is.
well, Vane says that if hell is not recreated, then we need to destroy heaven too.
Yeah.
To achieve balance again.
Chomper pulls back hard on anything killing, but he just doesn't want it to lead to the destroying the going nuclear option. He'd rather it stay on specific things. So he's just starting to understand the whole specific gods do need to go thing. But he's not ever going to agree on well, let's just rock it, and if anybody else hits in the crossfire, they're just gonna die too. He's never gonna agree to that.
Yeah.
So
by the way,
just to be clear.
What does the Chomper get with an 8?
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Well, you are certainly opening up yourself, but there is resistance somehow. Like, you can't quite say why, but for a period of time, you hear the void.
Oh. What
Like
does the void
a
sound like?
deafening silence, where it feels like right now you are truly alone, and and no one else exists around you.
Chomper has a shiver for a moment.
Before something touches you,
Whoop.
a firm hand on top of your head, and you start hearing.
Huh?
As I'm going to post what you hear as congratulations on your new beat. It is Artanis.
Oh, snap.
His level 1 is Notorious by Ivycomb.
Notorious by
Yeah,
what?
that's pretty fitting. Notorious by Ivycomb.
Ah.
That's pretty fitting.
Let me listen. Not too sure what that is.
It's a really good song. It's also unreasonably catchy.
I've listened to them before several times.
The Ambitionless Instructor. And yet, regardless of this, he is very sure of himself.
Very catchy. Has
I did tell you
a
that.
big amount of confidence to it.
I did tell you it was very catchy.
I know, I'm literally just describing Chomper's like initial feelings towards the
okay.
song. Huh. Chopper kind of opens his eyes a little bit to see who, kind of focus in on who it is, and is wondering like, who? Wait. Artanis? Huh. What do you think about everything, Artanis? I just want to hear it again. What would you say is the best course thing to do about the gods and everything? As Chomper's listening in and just feeling that sense of like kind of, confidence, but also like that forward motion.
Yeah,
that Artanis got.
He's like, he's going ahead, but he's super chill about it.
Is he not gonna answer Chomper's question?
What was Chopper's question?
What would you do if you were in our position? Like, what would you do about the gods if you could do anything?
I don't know. I'd probably try to talk to them. Can't hurt, right? I mean, there's probably some good ones. And if they are, they can help us with the bad ones, right?
Yeah.
And then they can, I don't know. We could send them off without pain, probably. If it needs to be like that.
Yeah. And then
There's
for
nice,
the ones that
there's nice ways to do it.
I'm sure there is too. And if there's not, we can deal with the ones that, don't play nice. And
Yeah.
I think I could be okay with that.
He ruffles Chomper's head.
Chomper kind of just shuffs for a moment and just kind of feels way more relaxed. Like he's just kind of sure of himself, or at least, at the very least, he's kind of just going with the flow of the situation more. As well as more assured for a moment. This is a really catchy tune. You kind of have a nice kind of vibe. Chomper says another word he's not used to.
Yeah.
Wait, Chomper is not used to the word vibe?
Yeah, he didn't, throw it in with music as much.
Fair.
Kind of one of those songs that would basically be a vibe for a good solid month or 2 or 3, if not longer. Honestly, it'd be a song you put on every so often, just comes back and gets an earworm again. It's that one that gets you kind of motivated to keep pushing forward on your beliefs and what your forward motion is, kind of song.
Ah, that's right.
Ah, so Barbie girl for you.
I mean, I forgot that I didn't say anything. The track for this one is called Captain Sparrow.
The what? Captain Sparrow. That does kind of fit the vibe of this song as well. And yeah, I would admit Barbie Girl is definitely a song that may be a earworm that does get me in a certain mindset and mood and not give a fluff kind of vibe. Very girly, but I like it.
Barbie Girl is a good song.
Yeah, it's definitely a mindset song that's not always there, but it is definitely a vibe. I have several songs like that, actually. Dream Theater, Learning to Live is a big one. This one is really good. Chomper kind of stands up and is a little bit more firm. I kind of get what you're saying about killing the gods. I think if it comes down to it, I could do it. I'm not going to cave on the idea that there's good gods or good people up there. I don't care about the word God. There's probably someone up there who doesn't deserve to die. But the gods, that label, whatever, those ones that keep coming back and aren't dying, that need to die, yeah. I just don't think we should do anything that will cause harm to everything up there or make everything messed up. But
Sure,
if
kid.
you need
I'll
to,
support you.
hey, go. I appreciate that. But I'm going to support the team as well. I just want to make sure we don't go, too hard where we hurt people that don't deserve to be hurt or are not those gods that are supposed to be hurt to make things right in the world.
Yeah. I don't know. The good gods probably have someone that they'd want to take their place, because it seems like reviving is kind of a wild card. And he's going to now look over to Vane. That's cool, right? Seeing if we couldn't get the ones that are at least more agreeable to work with us until they had to go.
So long as all of them are gone before the first one spawns again, sure.
All right, we have an agreement.
There needs to be a clean slate. I'm not going to risk any of the current ones influencing their replacements.
Operation Destroy the Boomers, activate.
I definitely don't want that to happen. Indeed.
How does everyone else feel about this? Scruff? Pyro? Squirrel?
Scruff blinks owlishly at Chomper.
I'm good with that. Just no destroying heaven, but yeah, we need to clear him out.
Chomper wags as he's feeling people agreeing with each other for a moment, at least for Chomper. Yeah. Scruff?
Scruff
Blink, blink.
stares down without real comprehension and just tilts his head.
What do you think we should do about the G word? About everyone saying what they said about what we're gonna do? It's hard to read you. You kind of blink a lot, but
Chomper, if you don't want to call them gods, you can just call them the legendaries. That's another title they go by.
that
Scruff's
seems
eyes
cool.
are unfocused. He's just kind of looking at you.
Scruff seems a little just either a lot on his mind, tired, or yeah. Well, Scruff, take your time. Pyro, how do you feel?
Well, destroying a part of the world is definitely a no-go, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So long as hell gets remade.
Even if it doesn't get remade, I wouldn't want to just blow up heaven.
You've seen what happens when there's no hell. So...
I've seen what happens when there's not a balance.
Mm-hmm.
If they're both gone, then it's balanced again. Giratina was supposed to be balancing heaven and hell, which implies that so long as there is an imbalance, bad things will be happening. If we're not getting a replacement hell and we're not figuring out a way to do that, then heaven needs to go too.
Do you think that the both of them being gone wouldn't also affect the world in a negative way?
Yeah.
It's possible, but it's also more likely, in my opinion, that it works the same way as killing the gods that are opposites. If you kill both Xerneas and Yveltal at the same time, there's no effect.
A world with no gods.
But isn't
Oh, the
Nim
gods
working
might
on
come.
it right now?
Yeah.
Nim is working on it. There's no guarantee that it'll go through.
But if we blew up heaven and then he gets hell up, and that would be the imbalance again. We should
Yes.
definitely not do it until we make sure it's good.
Which
on
is
that
why
side.
I'm not set. Which is why I said that I'm going to be stopping the attempt to blow up heaven when I get back. I'm saying that if we can't get hell, I'm going to go back to trying to get rid of heaven as well after a while. I'm not
Okay.
saying that it's like right away. I'm saying if in a few years we don't manage to figure out how to get hell back, heaven needs to go.
Okay. I guess I understand that. Let's make sure we get in touch with Nim and know what's going on first, or something, so we don't cause them imbalance again.
Are you able to talk about talk about anything regarding that Belf, or no?
I mean, I've got all the confidence that it'll go through. But I guess we'll have to... I can talk as much as I want. I just I just need to prove it by eventually delivering the finished product.
Either
I'm-
way. Oh, God.
I'm quite sure that I could probably rebuild Hell, and I've got help.
Either way, we have better things to do than stand around on a mountain.
Oh, yeah.
I can agree to that. Let's get going. I think we should go see Sigmund and the Saint stuff like we're talking about, right?
Yeah,
One question.
Go ahead.
Chomper, did it, you anything weird when using your heart sense?
Chomper kind of blinks out for a moment and then has a realization. Oh, yeah. Before I felt like a hand on my head and started feeling Artanis's really. Oh, dang, that song's really cool. I hear it again. Yeah, I started hearing that song. It was really, really quiet. Like not like quiet like how if I stopped talking it'd be quiet. It was just nothing. Like a void.
That must be.
I
That,
wanna.
must, that I was gonna say that must be the presence that is repelling stuff from coming to this place.
Yeah, because when I used my soul sight, everything was just black. Weird.
What was that picking up then? I wasn't sure where that came from. So you got it
Well,
too,
we're not
huh?
exactly about to puzzle it out right now. We don't know nearly enough about void energies or anything.
I just know that this place is being warded because of that legend I read, but yeah, I'm not exactly sure of the technicalities regarding this presence. I mean, it's kind of similar to the aura I'm able to manifest, but by quite the big amount.
I mean, again, we're not. None of us here are experts on void energy all of a sudden.
Indeed.
So.
Let's just keep this in mind and just move forward now. I mean, we might be able to puzzle things together later. At the moment, we don't really have anything to go by.
Chomper nods.
All right, so Sigmund becoming a saint.
That would be the next thing, Trono says before looking over to Aquarel. But I think he wants something.
Oh, Aquarel.
Yep. Hold on. And you, Squirrel.
Oh, hey,
Me?
we have achieved an Ido.
Hey, Ido.
Hello.
Yeah, so I guess excuse us for a second. I'll be right back. As he is going to take Aquarel and Squirrel to a beach somewhere.
Oh.
Oh.
Beach episode.
And nods over to Aquarel before taking a few steps over.
Was not expecting Aquarel to pop in here, so there we go. Now I got his talkie icon up.
Yeah. I mean, technically, him and Burden are still traveling with us. The players are just not there most of the time, so we're just been ignoring them.
Should I do the introduction right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Hello, y'all. I'm I Do Things, or I Do if you prefer, and I play Akurel, the Water Dark Sequence Amaranth, who accompanied Squirrel while he was away from the party in the Thursday game. And
Yeah, but
hmm?
I was just gonna say everybody's also from Thursday game.
Okay. After Toronto takes a step back, Akurel will have an appreciative nod to him and thanks, thanks before taking a step up towards the water and gesturing for Squirrel to follow him.
Squirrel will follow, looking a little bewildered and uncertain on what's going on.
You got nothing to worry about, kid. I just want to talk.
Okay.
After swimming out a bit into the water to calm his nerves a bit, from everything that's gone on, and Akurel will just turn to Squirrel, and he's just going to take a deep breath before saying, "So, what's on your mind?"
I'm just not certain about being back with the main group yet. Like, all this stuff is interesting in its way, but I'm far from anything comfortable and just here with, well, Vane.
You need to vent into it more there. Huh? I'll be honest with you. Akurel will just scratch under his helmet a bit. I'm not really good with sorting out this type of thing. Then again, you probably more than know that yourself. But if there's anything I can do, at the moment, listening is that maybe help you put your thoughts out into the open. Will help sort out how you feel.
I just don't really know what to say or do, and kind of feels like everybody probably still, well, not everybody, but a lot of them probably still hate me or something, and then there's the whole fact that Kaza isn't here to keep Vane stable, or is whatever is going on there, and just trying to stay out of view, kinda.
Hmm. Mind if I offer you any advice?
I'd be happy for it.
What you told old uh, me, Verdant, and Elva and Pyro in the past regarding your trauma regarding being chained, and have you, gotten a chance to address that yet with your old party?
He shakes his head. Not been much time for anything with any of that. Not with all of this stuff going on.
Yeah, I can see a lot's going on. But if you're not given a chance and to get that out there, I'd say a might be best to make one. If anything, just to put that out there and hopefully help them to understand you a bit more.
I don't think Vane or Scruff would care at all. And then there's this thing with Paz and I guess Wade, and I don't know what to make of that. I think the only one that would care would be Chomper, and it'd probably just come off as an excuse for doing something wrong.
Did I see it as an excuse for you?
He shakes his head, but you also weren't the one that I hurt.
That is true. But at the same time, I'm the one that you supposedly hurt isn't here right now. Can you actually say he would understand and or not? Or would he make such an execution of you if you did?
I don't know. I don't know if he would or not. I don't know what any of them would do.
Only one real way to find out. Only when you're ready, of course. Not forcing you to make any decisions now. From what I've observed being around you and your old team, yeah, it seems like whatever or whoever decided it to drag you all together and make your lives a living hell. Well, I wouldn't beat you two again and driving my blade through whatever her god decided that. But that Lycanroc, I believe his name was Nim, it did say that you all needed to work together. You're all technically in this very unfortunate situation. And even though this doesn't directly impact me, hey, I could say, I've aged, I feel like I've aged a whole decade in the week or two or so I've known you. I can only imagine the strain it's putting on all of you.
I definitely don't know what to... Doesn't feel like the right time to talk about anything or get any of that out, or especially not with Kaza being gone from here. It just doesn't... I don't think approaching it right now is the right decision, and so I'm just along for the ride right now.
Well, if that's really what you want. Out of curiosity, though, what do you tend to do while you're here then?
I've just been doing my training and watching stuff and just trying to keep from making anything between Vane and I worse. Or the rest of the party worse.
Okuro will just give us a small smile. You're a lot better with trying to be better around people than you think, kid. I mean, the fact that you're making a conscious effort to be better around them. Say as you've improved quite a lot. You're right. It probably isn't quite ready for it to bring it up to everyone yet. but at the very least, Ace maybe try to settle whatever went down with you and Kaza personally, and just see where it goes from there. Yeah, of course, whenever you could ever get the opportunity to see him again, hopefully. I really don't understand all of this, as Alcaro just looks around on the time bubble nonsense.
I don't really know all of this either. I'm kind of doing my best to understand and follow along, but it's confusing.
Yeah, pretty much. At the very least, Ace, I know you're not alone. You still have Pyroclast, and Elva. And Edge, I suppose. Who's whenever he wants to cooperate.
Lap and Bex.
Oh, right. Hate to end Lap and Vex. As for me, a kid, I think it might be best I take my leave at some point.
Yeah, I guess that is probably, yeah.
Well, obviously I'm not just going to walk away from all of this. Yes, want to try and clear my head a bit more and try to get some answers. As much as I want to rip hip Xerneas' antlers off for what he pulled, something tells me I might not want to attempt that again, approaching him again until I have a clearer head.
I definitely want to chop him down to size.
Something we both can agree on. But nevertheless, Squirrel, Alcarel will just stand on his hind legs as he kind of just as now of standing above water level. No, and he just removes his helmet and just as holds it out in front of him as he just stares at his reflection and I can kind of relate it to you. Oh, a bit. With having a problem that affected people around you. So, no. I know. No, not quite exactly what you're dealing with. I didn't really take too well to learning that I was a spiraler at first.
Yeah, I guess that would have been surprising for you.
Yeah. Took me quite a bit, a lot of being angry, taking get out on other things around me. Until, kind of just decided I couldn't keep living like that. And so, tried to make some changes, as you can probably tell. Wasn't exactly a successful at that. but I wouldn't say I've given up just yet. But I do know one thing. A lot of folks just recommended, keeping company around on fairy types or something. I kind of I've wanted to avoid doing that. Didn't really like the idea of being codependent and on anything. And so I just tried, as you would put it, with your ADHD, figuring out how to live with it on my own and then manage it that way.
I'm doing the best I can with that. It is really hard with all of this stuff being put out that it's hard to focus on it.
I would assume so. Well, one thing I can say is when you're choosing a rather unorthodox approach to dealing with a problem, you tend to appreciate the people who support you on it a lot more. And he'll just give Squirrel his best attempt at a gentle pat on the head. I'm just letting you know that you have my support, even if I'm not with you physically. And I'm pretty sure all the others would agree. Yeah.
Thank you. I'm sure I'll figure something out with all of this. I'm just waiting for this whole thing to be over, and maybe then when Cause is back I can approach it all.
I'd say that's a good first step then. Try to give it some thought. Meanwhile, I'll see about helping you find Andrew, a way to get Noah back on my own time if I can.
I do want Noah back.
Before meeting you, I didn't think I'd ever hear myself saying this, but so do I. Turns out that a lot of people had him misunderstood, myself included. But now that I've got a chance to know and understand him better, and I can say he's kind of sitting in the same boat as you and the rest of the chosen Pokemon. And I know you're surrounded with right now. Being brought into this world by circumstances that were out of his control, and yet somehow being condemned for it.
Yeah. Didn't have any control over any of this, but here we are. We're supposed to be the bad guys. But I don't want to be a bad guy.
And that choice isn't out of your hands yet. You're deciding not to. No?
I already was a bad guy, though.
Are you still referring to your incident with Kaza?
He nods.
A bad person and wouldn't have any remorse over doing something and that was wrong, kid. I myself was just acknowledging that I haven't been treating Noah fairly before meeting you. Do you think I'm a bad person?
Well, no.
Good, because I don't think you're a bad person either. I don't know what happened and before you left your party. Eh? I can tell how it's affected you pretty badly. Probably affected others pretty badly. But at the very least, you're trying to make it right. And that's what separates you from a bad person.
Squirrel will nod at that. I guess you're right about that. Just need to make things right more, though.
Well, it ain't a sprint.
But why can't it be?
No one wants anything to be difficult, home kid. But unfortunately, that's how the route adult life forces us to walk. So you got to take things one step at a time. But hey, no matter how long the road is as I've been told, it's always nice to stop and smell the roses every now and then.
Yeah. It was nice having a little bit of a quiet time here and there. Not just rushing ahead all the time. Still gotta work on that one.
Valkarel just gives a squirrel a wry smile. Pretty sure all this waiting around has been killing you.
He just flops on the ground, nodding. I want to go make stuff again. I want to go do things, but all of this is just... I can't focus.
Akurel will just use focus energy on Squirrel.
That works. Can't focus,
Well,
use
I
focus
mean,
energy.
It does. Temporarily. Unless you're gonna do that constantly every single, 5 minutes.
I know that's not the answer you were looking for, kid. But as I've said before, just try to channel all that energy into as something useful.
Just not much I feel I can do in this time bubble thing.
Well, hopefully once we're out of it, and you can find something to do. Then well, even if we're still stuck here, there's nothing to say you can't find anything valuable just yet. I mean, you've learned quite a bit, at least.
Yeah, what I've been able to pay attention to, yeah. It's been interesting stuff to learn.
He does.
Oh, well, I just saw what you sent. I guess you just sent it. Okay. Apparently, we have art of a helmetless aquarel by Raijin.
Ooh.
With very flowing locks.
we had this joke before.
Neato.
Oh, hey,
Yeah,
Belf
but
got away.
I have not
Ooh,
seen
wow.
this art.
Nice hair.
Very nice. I like it.
We may have been sitting on that for a while.
That's dope.
Very fancy hair.
Very handsome, handsome. Come on.
Alcaril will emerge from the water and just sit it beside Squirrel. You He wasn't really saying much. It's just staring out into the water. Okay. Well, now that I've encouraged you to say a few things, how you feeling now? Now that you've gotten some of your thoughts out.
A little better. Still uncertain about things, but better at least.
Alcaril will just give Eva a slight smile. Well, that's good. That was more or less my goal. Well, was just to make you feel a little better. Yeah, he'll just scratch behind his mane a bit. Because honestly, I'm honestly not sure how to do that very well. I may be in my 40s right now, but I still find it in my as self up. There's always room to change. So don't feel bad if no matter how much time passes and you find yourself tripping up every now and then. Okay.
Repeat what you just said?
Alcarel said, Ed, I may be in my 40s, but I'm still. I'll find, and that even as an adult, there's are still moments where I trip up. So don't feel bad if you make any mistakes, even and after a long time.
I'll try not to.
All right. Alcarel will, replace his helmet on his head, and then offer a claw towards Squirrel to help pick him up. All right, ready to get back?
Yeah. Thank you.
Alcarel will give Squirrel a smile. You're welcome, kid. At some point, and I'll have to stop calling you that.
I think I've got a
And,
lot of growing up first.
I think you've done a lot of it already. Well, if nothing else, they'll make their way back to Toronto.
Alrighty. Atrana will nod and then say, so maybe don't tell the others, but exploring the seams has started to passively unravel the stage. Some exits are starting to appear. This is going to point out towards the water. Swim out far enough, and I'm pretty sure you'll find it. And then, well, you'll be back.
Melkor will think to himself. I'll probably have to see where that Vascular Legion stands on me departing, if I do make it back.
Right.
I hope it goes well, and you, find Noah and bring him back.
I'll do everything in my power. Okay, kid.
I mean, if nothing else, you could probably work with the library crew, figure something out. We could start making a base there.
Melkor will think on it before shrugging. Well, that probably works too. Probably not ideal for me to go back to Akana, but I kind of figured that.
There's other organizations.
I would know. I've traveled around a bit. Thanks for the advice. I think I'll start with the library. I've been meaning to do some research there before I leave Eve.
Right.
Well, Akira will give Atrano a polite bow and gratitude, and then he'll turn to Squirrel. Well, stand up on his hind legs again, and then just open out his arms. One more time, kid.
Squirrel will very happily give a hug.
Ah.
Akira will try his best to return it without blue screening.
He has had some practice with Elva.
Depending on how long Squirtle wants to maintain the hug, after they let go, Akira will head in the direction and Atrano pointed and just swim toward the exit.
The water is cold, but it is pleasant.
Oh,
Before
nice.
Atrano turns towards Squirrel. Well, I've got something to say myself. We've not really known each other. I've heard about you more than I've actually seen you. But if I were to give any advice myself, you gotta take a look at the things you've done and what needs to be worked on. Maybe make a list and talk to people so they can contribute to the list. Just so you don't forget. Itemizing things usually helps keep track of things. But from what I have heard, there are two major things to work on. One was maybe not completely your fault. I believe that you were goaded into it. Scruff was kicked into a lake at some point, wasn't he? That one I think you were goaded into, but I'm still not great. And then the incident with Kaza.
Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
One Kotiago raided my stream with 8 viewers.
Hey there, Taya. How was your stream? You still going through that randomizer? Welcome in, everybody. I am Razim. We're currently in the middle of our Lost in Chaos Scar campaign. This is one of our Pokemon tabletop RPGs. I hope you all enjoy the stay, settle on in, enjoy the show, He did Sonic Adventure 2, Wind Waker, and Muse Dash. I have not heard of that last one, but nice. Taya has been doing this enormous series of a whole bunch of different games that interact with each other, and he has explained it to me about 15 times, and I still don't get it fully, but it seems cool. Go check it out.
I get it. I don't get it.
Also, Taya joins us on Recallers of the Lost. He plays Dr. Volt. So make sure you all go check him out. And thanks so much for sharing your community with me, Taya.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, he's funny on there.
Also have some Samurai and Quagsire hugs.
Have a chopper hug.
I freaking love this piece. Writing did such an amazing job with it.
You did.
It's amazing.
Oh yeah, it's so dope.
Would you mind repeating what you were saying there, Enja, please?
Alright, from the beginning or
Where
where I left off? Okay.
right before it, right after the Scruff thing.
Yeah. And after that, then there's the incident where you were mentally compromised but still did attack Kaza with an axe. I don't believe it left a lasting injury, but it certainly was quite the shock. You have to put personal effort into things that last. Giving a gift is nice, though, but maybe you have to explain and give it in person, because if you don't, then some people might start to speculate otherwise if you're not there to clarify your intentions when you hand it over. Such as, I don't know, if you leave it to people's imaginations, it could go any number of ways, such as if you give someone a piece of armor in a place that you have injured, if someone wanted to, they could then construe it as a fact of, or they could construe it as, okay, take this because I'm going to do it again, instead of, I'm sorry, let me make sure that that spot never gets harmed by anyone ever again.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
So, handing it over personally and explaining your intentions would probably mitigate that. And then everything will probably work out, because then people will understand. Actions on improving yourself are also a way you can prove that you are willing and putting considerable effort to changing, and helping people with their things too. And that way you can prove to people that they're wrong about you, and the ones that think that you can't change or won't change for the better. It's not easy, but it is doable.
I already gave the... Well, I didn't give it, but Noah already gave the piece to Kaza, though.
Yeah, and Kaza has it, but hasn't put it on. But that means that he can give it to you, and then you can hand it over personally with the explanation. It's a lovely piece. I have seen it. Floral pattern really is. I can't even begin to imagine how you did that, actually. But besides the point, just keep it in mind. And then there is Scruff. Not sure how to approach that one, since you were being goaded by the other dog. What was it? What were they? They didn't tell me. Except dog of some kind. Criminal dog?
I think he was, before Farion.
Oh, Growlith. Those fire types really can be hotheads when they get carried away. But yeah, just these two things, and then I think everything will be fine.
I'm not so certain things will ever be fine with Vane.
Well,
I can
no,
at least
but
do those.
yes, as long as everyone else is fine, then you can probably find some way with Vane. That or he'll stop caring. He's got so many other things to worry about. Quite frankly, it might just get buried and lost in the paperwork. And eventually then pushed to outdated.
I'm not sure he really loses track of anything.
Maybe not, but there's so many more important things for him to put attention into. At least important to him in big, grand scale things. He seems like a living filing system.
Yeah,
And
but
without-
one with spite to hold on to the things that people have done wrong. In particular.
So then you ask Kaza to ask him to let go of it?
Squirrel will nod.
It's possible.
I'll try and figure something out. But I don't think there's much that can be done while we're in this time thing.
Right. So let's hurry as much as we can then without compromising anything. Ready to head back?
Squirrel will just nod at that. He's
All right.
still been staring out to the sea where Aquarel went, but
Aquarel has since vanished. Gone beyond the horizon.
Alright, if that's it, then I'll be hopping off.
Yep.
Bye,
thanks for
Ido.
coming.
There, Ido.
See ya, Ido.
Thanks for having me.
Goodbye. So, Atrano raises his hand, and then everyone is fast forwarded to a truly enormous temple church thing. Spiraling marble architecture, walls so smooth that you can't even differentiate one brick from another, carpeted floors, pews of all sorts for accommodation purposes, stained glass windows, chandeliers, gold decorating the walls. They could not be more extravagant with this if they tried. As well as various depictions of the Lord himself.
So Arceus.
Yep. And Sigmund walks in during the middle of a service, practically throwing open the doors and just and just making his way inside as some people open their eyes and glance towards him in annoyance for bothering them, making such an entrance during such an important time of prayer. Before he starts making comments, very crass comments, actually. Starting with, so, where is this Arceus? It is Arceus, right? I mean, he's practically framing his rear with that thing around his waist, isn't he?
Mhm.
To which everyone is, even the pastor is in stunned silence as everyone is looking at him now, as he continues a, quite frankly, extremely crass tirade about what they do and about their supposedly divine body, and that he's really not seeing the appeal.
Is Sigmund effectively walking into Arceus's temple in the middle of a live service in front of his followers and mogging him?
Yes, he
Yes.
is.
Wow.
Does this really surprise anybody?
I know.
No, and I love it.
No, it's just more the fact that he chose to mog the guy instead of just insult him normally.
What do you mean by mog? What do you mean by mog?
I believe this is a word Raharu is not familiar with.
Ah,
I'm not-
okay. So it's basically, there's a couple different definitions, but the one that I was talking about is effectively attempting to like deride someone for their appearance in a in terms of attractive appeal.
Ah, okay, fair enough. Okay, I get it.
Yeah. It was the framing I found very funny.
Yeah. I can't say I'm surprised, but I am, seeing it in person still leaves me stunned.
I cannot imagine what Wade is feeling right now.
You just hear muffled cackling from Atreus' head. The Scruff going.
Wade just has a, like, whatchamacallit, just a jumble of emotions inside, because, well, this is Arceus, the top god. He's basically the boss of his boss, and here comes Sigmund just mugging him casually in front of a bunch of his followers.
The height of heresies,
Indeed.
as they're practically being verbally stunlocked before the light shines from the ceiling and 3 angels descend around Sigmund and inform him that the Lord would care for a word with him personally.
That's one way to shoot up to the list, I guess.
As there is obvious malice in their eyes as weapons are already drawn around him. And Sigmund just says, "Okay. But I only need one of you to be an escort." as he has a blue flame in his palm. Before the light shines again, and a new voice speaks. My goodness. I can't imagine. I couldn't even begin to conceive of someone quite so audacious and heretical as you. And yet here we are. I sent 3 escorts, and you mean to strike down 2 before coming to even engage with me? If nothing else, you are a rare sight. As now everyone is on their hands and knees except for Sigmund, who is looking up to Arceus himself, descending in his own temple. So, follow me. Then I don't need any escorts then? Sigmund asks, pointing his flame down to the angels whom are prostrating themselves before the Lord. To which Arceus snorts slightly and says, "They have failed to show proper courtesy, but know that I shall be annoyed if you do so." Oh no, the Lord is annoyed with me. Oh no, oh no. As Sigmund is going to reach down and start grasping one of their wings and burning it in his palm. Oh no, how bad, so bad. As their wing is alight before Arceus stomps and says, "You would test me after this little stunt? And whomst exactly are you?" Ah, good. We are finally getting into introductions then, as Sigmund will raise his hand. "I am Sigmund. I've been so curious to meet you. And now you. You would have me introduce myself to you?" Well, yes, all things considered, I know your PR, but I don't know you. I am Arceus, god of gods and ruler of this world and all its inhabitants, as is my divine right. This includes you. Is that right? Why don't you prove it? The sheer capacity of this mortal. I can hardly believe it. One last time, you will follow me. Fine, I accept. As in there is a beam of light as Sigmund, the angels, and Arceus have gone.
Chomper's is like really surprised, just speaking out loud. My mom would have killed me if I ever did anything even remotely close to that in church. Whoa. That would have happened?
Wade just has his eyes closed and he's like not moving at all.
Toronto is also passively sweating a little bit, is like, Jesus fuck. He does know that was basically playing with death, right? To which Artanis laughs. The balls on this dude! Oh my god! No wonder.
When he was explaining it to me before, I believe his words was, "Why would I settle for anything but the strongest one?"
Well, alright then. I guess that's a way to make an impression. Just be the most heretical in front of the strongest.
He just seek to gain one of the gods' favors and just decided to go straight for decided to go straight for Lord Arceus. And I am not surprised yet. Seeing that emotion just leaves me with no words.
He was burning one of his angels in front of him. Oh my god.
Scruff is still cackling.
Well, at least now I know what Arceus looks like.
Scruff doesn't understand why, but he found that rather refreshing to watch.
Yeah, that definitely was Arceus's visage. Arceus's visage. You can just even the Wade is is trying to like remain calm. He's kind of sweating just like Atrano is.
Fast forward about 3 hours, and Sigmund returns by himself. Only things are different. Things are very different. For starters, he's still got his shiny coloration, only the purple is now gold. And those small designs are now Arceus's symbols.
I am so bloody curious to know how that conversation went. Considering considering the first impression that the artists of this world gave.
He also has a nice robe that he is tied off in the back. As, quite frankly, they can't believe this shit. To which Sigmund, because they are all still there, having continued the service, as they are all blessed with Arceus's personal judgment of the greatest heretic in a long time. To which Sigmund says, "Yeah, I've seen the light. Moving on." Yeah. Also, I will not be allowing questions. I'm your boss now.
Okay, at this word is just going to be Ken just actually laughing out loud. Oh my! Oh dear Arceus above! What in the world sequence of events have I just witnessed? And I
Becoming a saint.
yes, I do understand that's what I just saw, babe. But okay, who is curious to know how that conversation went? Because I cannot even begin to imagine it.
Sigmund takes no questions, informs them, and leaves the church immediately.
Becomes sane, refuses to elaborate, leaves. Well, I'm not going to lie. That was quite different from the experience from the experience I had.
Oh, what was your experience? Or is that a private thing?
Honestly, at this point, you guys do know I'm a saint. I'm a saint myself.
Oh
And,
yeah,
well,
spoiled that one.
It's not well. I mean, mine wasn't all that magnanimous, honestly. I was just a do-what. I was just a do-what working at a restaurant with not much of a care in the world, if I be honest. Then one day, I just had a bit of a call to Umberto from in a dream. Is one that I decided to follow, and well, that's how I ended up meeting Master Rayquaza.
Digi, slight question here.
Ask away.
Are we currently the invisible? Because I thought like by standard we're invisible.
Right now you're invisible. I'll try to re-trigger that because.
Yeah, it would. I don't think we'll be able to like hide ourselves inside of the church when there's like a lot of eyes in there.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I just wanted to ask.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I mean that's pretty much it. Or at least that's how it began. I was called by him, not the other, not whatever this was.
Actually, Artanis is gonna think of something. Wait. Hey, Chomper.
Yeah?
Should you go try to talk to Sigmund now? Should we? I mean, he seems really focused, but like he's pretty different right now. I mean, he went with CL, he evolved, went on those wild adventures, but I think right now it's about the time where CL got lost, right?
Oh yeah.
Yep, he became a saint while CL was lost.
CL just missed this entire thing. That is fantastic. But yeah, it does sound like a good idea. You should probably go and check up on him. He probably still remembers you.
Okay. Well, alright, I'll give it a try. Seems like he just went through something pretty intense. Well, Jumper kind of shuffles forward. I guess let him see me, I suppose. When we're out of the church.
Yep.
A little bit surprisingly, Veda's actually going to follow this time.
Wade is coming along.
Pyro's gonna watch from a distance.
They become visible as Chomper is chasing after the newly sainted Sigmund. And well, what does Chomper do?
Basically pulls a chomper, a little bit CL, really no like actual tact and entrance, be like, hey, Sigmund, could I at least ask a question?
He's going to pause and whirl around, looking like he's just about ready to attack until he sees its chomper, and then seems bemused. Oh. You.
Pardon, one moment out of character. Thank you very much, Cat, for the raid. We're in the middle of a tabletop game, but thank you very much. Mods, please shout out Cat. They're awesome. They play a variety of stuff. We're currently doing Lost in Chaos, a Pokemon tabletop game, and playing Chomper of Crocodile. Yeah. But thank you. No, do exclamation mark Cat. All right. Thank you again, Cat. You're awesome. Right. Continue from where you left off. Sorry. Chomper was just basically going, I saw you kind of had a bit of church time there. Yeah, how's CL? Have you seen him in a while?
His face darkens immediately.
Vade is just going to give Chomper a look.
So is Wade.
No, I have not. If that is all.
No, I wanted to see how you're doing. You seem like you went through a lot. How are you feeling?
That is irrelevant.
Is there a reason why you wanted to do that?
What was your last Chomper?
Oh, just Chomper's asking questions. Like, is there a reason why you wanted to do all that?
Oh, you saw that?
Yeah, you kind of made a big scene there.
I guess I did. Not. I mean, whatever. Collateral damage, I guess.
But yeah, I just curious. Just wanted to make sure you're doing okay and why you would do that.
I was getting attention.
Oh?
Yes.
Attention.
You think faith is actually important to the gods? No. If you want a god to pay attention to you, you do something that grabs their attention by doing something different, something to insult them directly. That's how you get a god's attention. Faith does nothing for a deity, not these ones anyway.
Seemed like it worked very well. The way I thought of it, I thought of hope as the thing that they, don't do anything about. But faith is the action. But then again, you kind of did a bit of what I would call goading to get a reaction, like a bait, and it worked really well. He showed up really fast.
Oh, yes. I mean, he tested me first with the attendance. So I just raised the stakes higher.
Could you
one way or another, he'll remember me now. Always.
Definitely see that. Well, you don't mind me asking, maybe you can tell me maybe something you told him that got you to where you are?
He's going to raise an eyebrow. Oh. you want to know?
I'd be honest. It's those gods are definitely a lot of trouble, and anything that could help, you know, deal with them easier would be good.
Well, I don't think that you'd be able to do what I did. After all, I'm trying. I offered to take me as a saint to try something different. I'm a very creative individual.
Oh, you you offered something. You said.
I offered different things. I said I can be a very creative individual, and offered many things after making it quite certain that I am not going to speak to them as a superior. They were intrigued by my insolence.
See.
In fact, I think they found it refreshing, if humorous. I had to walk a very fine line to keep it as intriguing and humorous.
But you did what they didn't expect you to do. I see.
Certainly not. I kept myself unique.
Well, if you don't mind, what do you plan to do next? I mean,
Well,
see you again sometime.
Well, I'm gonna go searching for CL again, since even Tree doesn't know where he is exactly.
Oh, yeah, I was, kind of worried because last time I saw you, you were together and you were friends. So don't know where he went off to. He kind of tends to run off and do his own thing though, so I wasn't too surprised.
Sigmund's fist is clenching, and you are seeing some blood falling from between his fingers.
Hey, be careful there. And Chomper's going to do a heal on the hand specifically. I've done that a lot myself. I know how that can hurt later if you keep doing that. Try not to clench your fist too hard, especially when you have claws.
It is my body, and I shall do what I please with it.
Yeah, it's also the body of a friend, and I care. Just to let you know.
He's not going to respond to that one, but he does seem to be considering what CL would say if he was looking at him right now. Fine. I will act with a modicum of caution, because if I were to find him, I might just literally lose my mind if he would try to reprimand me for being careless.
Chomper actually chuckles at that for some reason as he's just kind of taking the same breath as well. Yeah, you wouldn't want him to do that. And it might affect you in the future if you had to do another task if you were injured. So it's the smart thing to do.
Right. I'm being suboptimal. I'll have to fix that.
Chomper nods, almost on the same brain cell for a moment. That Chomper ponders what else they could possibly ask, but I think Chomper's about to just say...
Listen to me again.
Apologies, repeat that one more time.
Did you want to do that listening thing to me again?
Oh, well, only if you're okay. I don't want to do that when somebody's really stressed or if they don't want to. And you've kind of talked with a very, very high up there person. But yeah, I would like that.
I didn't find them to be particularly remarkable. But sure, go for it. you seem to appear at specific milestones in my life for some reason, and I'm believing this is decidedly not a coincidence.
Chomper nods in agreement. Yeah.
Jumper is a ghost that is hunting Sigma at a specific moment in his life.
To be fair, he's also seen Vane around multiple times.
Yes.
Yeah, this is the problem. This is probably the first time he's seen Wade.
Technically, he's seen Scruff, but he was like a few days old at the time, so.
Yeah. For
We're gonna
Vane,
all be
Vane is probably just as distinctive, considering the whole shadow thing.
That bird is still spiraling after 10 years. Holy fuck.
Well, to be fair, it's the shadow, not the billowing smoke. But yeah, that's definitely not going to change his opinion on that. And also, Vane would not have aged today, so
Chomper's gonna put his headphones on, focus, and a bit out of character. Thank you, Hype, for this 3-tier sub. You are amazing. I appreciate you always. Thank you so much, dude. I'll keep the sub on longest than anybody. Shoot. 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And wish me luck. Blow on the dice and please go ones. I see a 1.
I also see a 10.
Oh yeah, I see a 10. Okay, that's not bad.
Got any soul left? Got any?
Yeah, I got a soul. Let's go ahead and use one of those on that 1. Okay, the 1's gone. So yeah.
Now it's a 6.
All right. So this is going to be really interesting because this is loud. This is the first loud song from Sigmund. And Chomper, you feel like you almost need to cover your ears as this almost blasts you, as I am now posting it in Lost in Chaos. Because on your track, this song does not have a number beside it. This is an EX track.
Oh. Oh, dang.
However, it is listed as 1 sin and 99 good deeds. The Selfish Saint.
Balder. Yeah, Bayonetta. I know this one.
Yep.
Ooh. Ooh, this is very nice.
Very nice.
Knowing how this fight goes down and how the character is, this one's a very interesting one. Chomper is like immediately reacting, kind of a grit teeth moment for a bit, and tries to adjust the audio, like one of those moments where you realize, like, oh shit, I forgot to turn the audio down, but it's not turning down. And after a while, he just kind of accepts that. No, he accepts that you're damaged for a bit because he wants to listen. He does not want to stop listening. He needs to listen to this to understand Sigmund. And whether it's too much for him or not, he's trying to just withstand and just listen at least so he can have a better understanding of what he's going through. And he's hearing the chanting, the fast-paced pianos, the other, not otherworldly, but definitely at another, like, a deity or different level that is being played. The kind of thing that would just you just hear it and it sounds like a heavenly kind of vibe to it, whether it's the chanting or the orchestra.
It is both threatening and uplifting. It's so confusing. But it is intense. It's very intense and it is holy. Somehow.
Sorry, people on stream, but unfortunately, I won't be bringing up any of these songs because copyright.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, this one's video game Bayonetta, so I'm gonna let it rock.
Yeah.
This one is really nice. Let's see. The theme, if you want to go into detail, like you can give me some good elaborations on what it's actually going for Sigmund with this one, because I know when I listen to it, it has a different kind of connotation with the character in the game. I don't want to, misword something.
Not too different, but this one is imposing but focused, with a clearly distinctive, holy, divine themes, but it's almost like it is being purposefully vague. It is hiding behind itself, as if deception. After all, he has probably not told Arceus that he is a tool to give him power to expand the range of his abilities so that he can keep looking for CL.
It gives the vibes of somebody doing bad things for the right reasons, and it's still very heavenly.
It's a very dangerous game that Sigmund is playing.
Yeah. Chomper does eventually take off the headphones to take a breath and looks at Sigmund. You are doing a lot. Be careful, okay?
I'll keep it in mind. You keep yourself out of trouble, kid.
Hey.
Chomper nods.
Hey, I know I've been silent over here, just listening in. But I'd like to ask you something, if it wouldn't be trouble.
He's going to pause and look over. Speak. However, Wade, before you go on to something, you might have detected something peculiar.
Oh?
Yeah, as Chomper's playing and listening to this, there is a chance that you have just heard something. Or rather, felt something from Chomper. The smallest mote of astral energy.
Wait, from Chomper?
Yeah, because with this track playing, Chomper has gained a move while it is active called Baptism.
Oh. Wade is just, his eyes go slightly toward towards Chomper for a moment as he felt something curious. He almost wants to like say something about it yet, but since Sigmund is addressing him first, he just wants to go ahead and ask his question. I just wanted to ask, what is your mission as a saint?
Mission?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a mission. I'll just be reporting to Arceus on a weekly basis to present to them my ruminations and demonstrate their worth.
Basically just a blanket. See what is it that you're doing to well, whatever it is that you discuss with all of them.
Of course.
I see.
I need to present something sufficiently entertaining.
What would you say is entertaining to them?
I have some ideas.
Wade is going to nod and just he's satisfied with that answer. All right. Thank you for answering.
Is that all?
Wade nods.
Well, good luck with your own deity. I hear that one's a particular pain to please.
Wade nods. Wait, actually, neither you mentioned it. I should now you mentioned. I suppose I could ask you this. How when you were you able? Did you saw my deity when you were up there?
I believe we have been timinged.
Fortunately.
Yeah.
Pardon, one more time.
Well, once Sigmund mentioned that to where he's just gonna say, actually, wait, I do have one more question. Did you saw my deity up when you were up there?
Not in that particular realm, no.
I see.
After all, that one is exclusive to Arceus. A domain within a domain.
I'm not surprised. Well, in that case, I do truly have no more questions.
Still, the tyrant of the skies is not one that settles easily.
Wei looks down and nods.
Good luck to you, as he will start being on his way once more.
Yeah. For Vane's part, while he was doing this, he was mostly there to see how the astral energy was effectively just to get a lot more familiar with astral energy, and specifically took notice when Sigmund's blood hit the ground, because he's going to be inspecting that in a second.
Oh
to
yeah,
see if there's any effects.
Oh yeah, no, that blood is it is actively turning gold.
Yep, so he's definitely going to be inspecting that for detail, but besides that, he's been mostly just doing his best to inspect Sigmund.
Okay, and wait, and once Sigmund is out of earshot and well, it's just the three of them. Wade is gonna turn to Chomper and just say, Chomper, what did you hear? What did you hear when you saw when you were listening to Sigmund's using your heart sense?
Chomper's quiet. He's looking up and not saying anything. Huh?
What
What'd
did
you say?
What did you hear when you were listening to Sigmund just now?
Oh, it was really loud. It was a bit of chaotic, but there was a control to it, a lot of power, and it was very much something you'd hear about something like a deity, heavenly, choir, instruments, everything just pushed towards just heaven stuff.
Hmm.
Made me think about a lot of the times I questioned God and why he did things.
Did you felt anything else while you were listening to that?
I felt like I don't know. It wasn't really angry. It was more like that feeling of being willing to do whatever it took, even if it wasn't the right thing, for the right reasons.
Hmm. Okay, now I'm asking: do you feel anything coming from yourself when you heard all that after you heard all that?
Oh, yeah, uh, a little bit. It was very intense, but for a moment I kind of felt a bit connected with the way he was thinking, as well as a synergy of just feelings. Why?
Wade is rubbing his chin and just say, okay, I was trying to think how to tell you how exactly to tell you this, but I guess I can just go ahead and just say it straight out. When at the moment you were around the time you were listening to Sigmund and you were done with it, I felt astral energy coming from you.
Astro energy?
Yes. That is the energy that Sigmund now has. The one I have. The one from the gods.
Chopper's kind of taken aback a bit. What does that mean?
Mm. And not entirely sure what it means right now, but the fact that you're emanating astral energy means it means perhaps there's some sort of power that that has come from you regarding that energy. More than likely for connecting to Sigmund as he is right now.
Chomper looks over back at Sigmund, who's already been walking away, probably gone by now. I'm definitely starting to not feel like I used to about him with what he's doing and how he feels about the gods. At least that's how I used to. It kind of matches up with how I thought of the gods back in the past in a way. Or God. I didn't have much respect for them either.
You should probably be careful when saying stuff like that around places like this when there's a lot of devout followers of Arceus.
It's weird. I don't really care as much anymore. Like I used to.
Well, I suppose considering the way the gods are in this world, an attitude like that is it's not exactly unwarranted. I was I was rather conflicted when I just saw Arceus just descend in front of me. That whole scene just felt bizarre to me.
Yeah, it did. But something about seeing him just show up and the way he talks and
the way he talks, it angers me. Not going to lie. See,
it almost feels disappointing more than anger. And
disappointing.
makes me see him less more than a god, more just another person.
Just because they're a god doesn't mean they won't have personality and flaws. They're still a god, though.
Yeah, but definitely a god that I'm not treating the same way as I would
You know
I
what?
can
I think disappointment is. I think disappointment is the right word. Like, I have. I have. It's not like it's. Not, I have not met the artist of my world myself too many times, but I have witnessed him, and and there's definitely and the one from this world is definitely much different than the one from my world.
I kind of want to listen to that again, but I want to make sure it's not as loud as before.
Can you just move your headphones a little bit away from your head? I think you maybe you were kind of just damaging your ears there without reason.
I don't know. I want to make sure that I learn, so that way we can all leave as soon as possible, as well as we'd have any
You don't need to
strength needed to be able to stop them.
You don't need to hurt yourself while learning, Chomper.
Besides, we have this and maybe one or two more things.
Ah? What is that?
In terms of parts of his own life that Sigmund considers important.
Ah.
All I know is that I want to make sure when we have to fight the fetid gods, that we can take them on without getting hurt or without any problems. And I need to be able to listen. Chomper uses another word that is very peculiar.
Vane did pick up on that.
Yeah. What was the word?
He said fetid.
Fetid?
That is much more of a Sigmund descriptor than a Chomper descriptor.
Yeah.
Chomper doesn't show any signs of realizing he did that, but he did do that.
Dartanus raises his brow. That's a $5 word right there. That's a $5.
Huh?
Yeah. Chomper, I do want you to maybe realize that there is no way that we're not going to get hurt if we're going to be fighting the gods. They are gods for one reason. Well, they're gods for several reasons, but it's definitely one of them is definitely their strength. Fighting them without getting hurt is not going to be possible, but we can definitely survive.
That's what's important. And if you get hurt, I'll be strong enough to heal you, or to block it, or you won't get hurt in the first place. Something like that's gonna happen. I understand.
I like your determination.
All right, what does Vane's appraisal give him from this? It was quite the chain.
All right.
You got 16 successes on Sigmund and his blood for appraisal.
Yes.
All right. Damn. Well, there is an active conversion, as it seems that this astral energy is unsurprisingly extremely potent, but it is still settling in his body. He is still in the midst of having it work through the entirety of his being, meaning that it is not instantaneous and it needs time to settle. Sigmund is not going to give it time to settle.
Yeah. What happens if he interacts with the blood using his shadow?
His shadow will, or the segment that touches it will catch flame. As it seems inherently hostile to his shadow.
Oh, be careful there, Bane.
That's why I use the shadow. And as for the shadow, he's basically just going like the the tendril to actually like reach out and touch it. He's just gonna the part that's on fire. Yeah, that part's just going. He's just cutting it off.
It burns to ash.
Now,
I already know that I can detach portions of it, so if something like that happened, I already knew what I would do.
Now, Bane Shadow doesn't have a hat anymore. What a shame.
Either way, that was an important thing to learn.
That was a very important thing to witness. Not going to lie. Getting to see Lord Arceus face to face of this world. It has definitely tightened my resolve.
I was just referring to the fact that my shadow apparently cannot correctly interact with astral energy without consequences, but I suppose the Arceus thing is kind of important too.
Yeah, understandable. Your shadow being so like, yeah, your shadow not being able to interact with the astral energy like that though. That is quite peculiar.
Well, I wasn't able to see it, but at least it makes sense why Noah actually got hurt now.
Indeed.
However, the blood does also sizzle in return, evaporating.
It's not just your shadow that cannot interact that cannot interact with the astral energy. The astral energy cannot either.
I wonder, is Dark and Astral super effective against each other? I know Dark is super effective against Astral, but what about Astral against Dark? I suppose that's a question for later, but it does raise it.
I mean, Wade could answer that question if you were allowed that.
Yeah. Now, Dark is like 1.5 times effective. It's not all the way, but it does do more. Whereas Astral, surprisingly, is about 2/3 as effective on Dark.
So basically, filter effective.
Yeah.
Okay, Wade is going to answer Bane's question in that regard.
It's not a proper resistance, but it does resist a little.
Astral and Dark do have a bit of a weird interaction. They don't really interact like usual type weaknesses do, which is usually double effectiveness. Dark towards Astral is like 1.5 as effective. Meanwhile, Astral towards Dark is like 1.3 times as effective. If I remember correctly, something of the sort. It's definitely not something. It's definitely something different when it comes to type weaknesses and advantages.
On one hand, I don't like that a couple drops of blood of that energy, even if it hasn't fully converted it yet, was able to burn my shadow like that. On the other hand, I also don't particularly like... Well, it's a bit worrying that my shadow touching it was enough to make it evaporate still.
That is true. I suppose it's just because your shadow is just so concentrated that it's basically like gasoline for Ed.
At the very least, I know not to use a subset of my moves against the gods without being very careful now.
That is good. Otherwise you will actually get rather hurt.
Yeah.
Or if I do, I'll just have to be very, very careful.
Indeed.
More information, less injuries. Yeah.
Well, are you done interacting with that blood? Because if you are, we should probably head back.
I am. Besides, it's not like the blood's there anymore, really.
Ah, fair enough. Yeah, let's head back, everybody, then.
Alrighty then. Question though, how much time do we have left?
I think
We
20
are
minutes.
technically over time.
Oh,
Oh, of the recording too?
Well, at 4 hours 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Well then.
Oh, I know why it was off of my, because we did such a long recap. We did like a 20-minute recap.
right.
Sorry.
That's fine. I guess this would be a fine time to call it for now. Unless we go for a longer episode.
I mean, I could go a
I can
little
go
longer.
18 more minutes.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Not sure that's enough to bother.
It might be enough to get through a scene.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Alright.
It depends about what the next thing is for Digi. I'm just saying, like...
Yep. As Atrano looks through, it says like, alright, and after this, Sigmund alternates between performing at least one guild activity per week to keep the team in non-retired status, performing for Arceus. Oh.
What is he doing for Arceus, if you don't mind me asking? If you can observe that.
Not really, but it... Oh, I can't observe it, but this is implying certain things.
Implying what?
Implying things that don't particularly matter.
Right. And then afterwards, alternating between resting and searching for CL, and it takes a good number of years to find CL. Ooh. Oh, here it is. Yep. Sigmund finds CL and brings him back.
Where did
Atrana?
he found him? Oh. Go ahead, Pyroclast.
Does Sigmund ever return here?
He doesn't. Atrano forgot to look for a tear. Since he can just return to Arceus whenever he pleases. As there is one right in the middle of the church.
Just one?
Just one. Bud Belf's holding it.
I take it didn't appreciate what you were doing, Belf?
Nah. But I'm doing it anyway.
I meant more that there's only one instead of four.
Oh, no. There is one tear with the same standard 4 options inside of it.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was asking after.
Yeah, if there was only one option or more.
Fair
enough. Before we go into that, I'm actually curious. Where did he found Sigmund? I mean, where did he found CL?
Let's see. Atrano checks his notes. In a Fey realm.
Oh.
Hi, Paint.
So that's why Sigmund couldn't find him easily. He was in another world.
It also explains the... There's a bit of a weird time thing that happens with that, but then again, that's just kind of the story of everything here.
Indeed. when all this is said and done, I hope that the next Lord Diaga is able to keep things together.
And here are your options.
Okay, I know this is a bit out of character, but which one of these, if we choose any of these, which one of these will be like really long because we don't have much time.
200 is the long one.
Okay.
All right. So metagame, we're just not choosing 200.
Yeah.
Save that one.
Just for this time.
Or we could do 200 next session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, we're gonna go through all these anyways, so it's just like, oh hey, let's.
Yeah, we can just start with another one, or you guys can just do your heart sense and soul sight real quick, and then we can call it. You there, Rex?
Yep. You want me to do the soul sight right now? The
The
heart sense. Kind of speed running this right now, so yeah.
That's probably fine to do.
Here we go. Bye. That's the ones.
There's the ones.
Oh,
Nice.
that is actually a 0 Pyroclast. Oof.
Oof,
Jeez.
ouchie. Your bones.
Oh.
I guess we can just leave it to Chomper this time, unless you really want to reroll that.
I still have one soul, and it's near the end of session, so.
Go ahead.
Now it's a 1.
Oh, it's a 1.
Alrighty, 1.
Okay. So, Chomper, unfortunately you can't get any words from this.
Oh, great.
And Pyro, your senses are limited.
Any luck, guys?
I'm not getting any lyrics from this, but let me try to listen to how it sounds. Sending that in Lost in Chaos, you can just grab it. Take it down.
Maybe you guys are exhausted after doing this consecutively, because even if it's been quite a few years and days, fast forwarding we basically been doing this all in the same day, relative to our time.
Yeah, you might be right. I did eat a little not too long ago at least, but yeah, it kind of hurts a little bit right now.
Especially after what you just went through with Sigmund.
Couldn't get any info on it.
Yeah,
he's writing it down right now.
Yeah, DJ's writing it down.
Ah, okay. Chomper's focusing hard.
Alrighty, here you go.
No lyrics. Just let me try to just focus on one at a time here. I'm gonna look at 200. Yeah. Okay. 200 sounds just like stuff blowing up or something. Great. Chomper takes off their headphones for a moment. Puts them back on like immediately. Yeah, still explosions. Okay. I'm gonna focus on the 2,200.
Unfortunately, Pyro, you can't really get anything from these. It's faint at best.
I've heard this before. When Squirrel was training, it sounds like somebody hitting maybe a dummy. It definitely sounds like punching, and it's hitting something. Okay. 33,275. Oh. Oh. This one sounds like actual anger, no rage. Like it's growing the more I listen. And oh, okay. It stopped. I'm barely getting a lot out of these, sorry. 51,004. Huh. Well, compared to that, this one's... It sounds like someone walking on like a stone ground. And they're just keeping a steady pace, so it seems like they're walking in a straight path. Compared to the other one, it might be that, but this stuff for some reason sounds like nice, you know?
Maybe we could check that one out first. After all, you guys seem like you need a bit of a break at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that. Whatever gets us more info.
Yeah. What do the rest of you think?
Well, we're gonna look at them all anyway, so.
Yeah. I'm just saying, start with the pleasant sounding one, just to give us a bit of a break.
So shall we start, or shall we leave it for next time?
I guess it depends. How long is it?
It's a little lengthy, but we can probably squeeze it in.
How much time do you have? How much time do you have left, Gimund?
It's not a hard limit, but so we can do it.
Okay.
All right.
We can just do one.
Starting with this one, Sigmund is walking somewhere. It looks like an abandoned ruin. The stone walls and floor are giving us off an ominous, eerie presence, as if they're trying to siphon the very life out of those who come near. Before he firmly knocks on a stone door. It slides open, and the feeling almost seems to vanish. Inside is a haunch crow with a scar on his collar, and an Abra with its eyes open, but there's no warmth to be found there. He strides inside, places a few boxes on the table, and words appear on the table beside them, as if spawned from the table itself. Excited babbling? I'm back, Sigmund states. Is this important? The Haunch Crow asks, but his inflection is very familiar. The cold, dispassionate tone. Not especially, but it has merit. Sigmund says, opening up one of the boxes to reveal donuts. For a moment, the Abra's expression lights up as he gazes upon the sweets, but then looks away, embarrassed. The Haunch Crow didn't miss this reaction and nods slowly. It was worthy of approval. Kaza, would you like one? Yes, the Abra says, but I'd like to know the other boxes as well. Sigmund nods and unpacks the others. There were notebooks, some empty, some filled, and some sewing supplies and pink cloth. I'm just dropping them off. Do what you'd like with them, he says casually. The Haunch Crow notes some of the filled notebooks as he pulls one over to find the first page has a series of suggested actions with meticulously made steps and contingency plans on how to encourage positive behavioral changes in Kaza so that he might start enjoying things again with less reservations. The haunch crow's face didn't change, but his eyes looked like they were going to commit every letter to memory instantly. If his eyes could have devoured each letter off this page, you are quite sure that they would have. He didn't say anything in the way of in the way of thanks, but Sigmund took a seat and then took out a cigar before putting it away. He didn't like smoke very much.
Vane is immediately trying to get to that book.
Unfortunately, it is being projected to them like as if it was on a TV screen. But Vane is now aware that these books exist. And that is the scene. As that might be, well, you should know. But
the scar is a bit of a giveaway, yeah.
But another Kaza, huh? One that is just with him.
Was that that other pain?
Had the same scar. Or I guess, if it didn't heal, a scar in the place where the wound was.
Artanis is crossing his arms, saying like, weird how you can just be cool with the guy who killed you.
I mean, I guess I suppose it's a different one, but yeah, that's interesting.
This was about 4,500 timelines later. The last one where that version of me came from was 45,403. This was 51,004.
I guess Sigmund just has to let bygones be bygones, huh?
I mean, I guess even in Spiral, didn't think it was personal. So, maybe. I need that book, though.
You did seem to like that book. You did.
I can help you find the once we're out of the bubble.
I'm just going to ask Sigmund to send a letter. If that Sigmund knows, maybe more do.
That's fair. Well, if he somehow doesn't know, I'd be happy to help. I'm very good at finding books.
I'm just going to... It's a different me, so I can't say for sure. But I can guarantee you that that book is not leaving his possession.
Definitely not. I could see the gazing him for when he came to that information contained in that book. He was hungry for it.
To be fair, right now, like, this vid does not look much better. Or, I guess, different. He wants that book.
I mean, I was gonna point out, I mean, I kind of see it in your eyes as well, Bane.
I want that book.
Understandable. This is why I'm offering my help. And I suppose we can leave it at this then.
Yeah. A short one, but technically positive.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not with such positive outcome. I foresee only problems from Vane's response here.
Vane wants that book.
Found Vane's version of hash browns.
Oh boy.
Give me that book for Kaza. Give me that book for
To be fair, he's not going to ask for the book itself. He's going to ask for a copy of it because he also knows damn well he could go there himself and demand the book, and the other version of himself would not give it away.
Yeah.
A copy of it, though, that's doable.
Thumbs up. I mean, it's probably not the only book of its kind in existence, anyways.
I mean,
probably
you
not, but
you can safely assume that Sigmund probably wrote that book
Oh, fair
Yeah.
enough.
for Vane.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I suppose Elba may have been able to tell that is not a like in circulation book.
yeah, I don't think there's going to be an in-circulation book for encouraging positive changes in Kaza specifically. I don't think it would have quite a reader base.
If it did, that would be remarkable.
It would be remarkable, yes.
It would be remarkable, yeah.
On the plus side, Vane has now been 100% set down a side like a side quest that is going to keep him distracted for a bit.
That is great.
Fair enough.
All right. Well, thank you everybody for joining us today for Lost in Chaos Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. There on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to help out the channel, and it also helps out the Wicked Whiskers, who does art here on the channel rather frequently. But you can also help out the channel by subscribing to our YouTube, grabbing packs of cards to stream loots, or picking up some merch over at zgfgaming.store. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Bye-bye.
Later, everyone.
Get some food.
Hash browns.
Oh, damn it.
Fetch cute.